Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to Vokolvis. Tonight is episode 34. That's right, it's Monday, baby. It's D&D night. Gotta love it. Got to love it. And you know what? I'm barely squeezing in D&D tonight because I leave for Germany for Gamescom tomorrow in the morning. So no podcast tomorrow. So I'm really just kind of sneaking this session in last minute, which is nice. Gotta love it. We're about to do some wild shit in this session as well. Oh, God. But you guys will see here in a second. Anyway, Captain Badass, good to see you. Chat, what up? YouTube, what up? Let's go say hello to the boys. What up,
Hey,
boys?
That's kind of the idea.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Good
Okay.
to see you all here, ladies. It's Monday. I was just telling Chad I'm excited to get this session in, rather, because I'm, going out of town tomorrow for Gamescom. So I'm missing the podcast, but luckily I get to sneak this in, so I don't have to miss both things, which is nice. That being said, we will be back and playing next Monday as well. And the podcast will be next Tuesday, which is nice. But yeah, boys, episode 34 tonight. We have a full house. If you guys didn't know, YouTube, chat, whatever, Al did leave for a session. He realized that we could not survive without him. Not even as players, but just as people, really, as human beings. So he came back and rescued us from ourselves. And Al is back. We also have Eric, our dear old friend Eric, the Invisible Gentleman. Finally, after a long 2-week wait, joining us as a full-timer, which is wonderful. So we truly have, in my opinion, a very lucky, awesome group. This is great. So, all that being said, Wiko, our fearless DM, how are you today, sir?
Oh, you're starting with me?
Yeah, I switch it up sometimes,
Neat. I'm doing good.
Okay.
Been working on a lot of DM stuff. Been having a lot of fun with it. I'm excited to do ship combat. I'm also excited to. I can't elaborate on any of the things I prepared, or else it'll be immediate spoilers. So I'm looking forward to the future.
He's got
The
an
game
ace
will
to
be
130.
Okay. Beautiful. Mr. Stickless, what's really good with you?
I'm fucking tired. I've been working a lot and just dealing with shit, and I'm tired. But I'm here. I'll give it my best shot. And yeah, D&D is always fun, so yay for that. But yeah.
Sticks, we
But
love
I'm
you.
tired.
Just to let you know, okay?
Yeah, I know. I'm not like depressed or anything. I'm just fucking tired.
Okay. Just saying we still love you. That's it.
Okay.
Mostly.
That's it, yeah.
And we each
Mostly.
said, okay.
Speaking of mostly, Alien Romulus.
Yeah,
Sorry, ADD kicking in.
it's okay. Eric, how are you? I saw it in theaters twice, actually.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
that
it's not-
good,
it's
or you got
B,
free tickets?
B plus, A minus. I have the Alamo season pass, so I can get a shitload of movies for free. So
Damn.
I saw it for free twice, and went with some homie nerds, Pete, a couple of other guys. After I saw it my first time, and it's like a B plus, A minus for me. It was top 3 or 4 of all the Alien movies. It's very entertaining. There's some cool shit. There's some dumb stuff like CGI decisions that were made that really just kind of made me shake my head and raise an eyebrow, and it really brought the movie down at that moment down for me a little bit. But all that being said, there was some really great set pieces and action moments and like really clever stuff with the set. I can't really say too much. And then there's also some really nice world building, and you learn more about like the corporation, and like the movie isn't from the perspective of like some pilot or engineer or soldier. It's like just some like random super poor person under the boot of Wayland Yutani Corporation, which is kind of cool. So you get to see like another angle of the
I mean,
universe. It's really great.
that
Anyway,
was the angle of the first one.
yeah, but they're like people with high risk jobs on a spaceship. Like most people are not doing that kind of job. They're like in mines and shit, you know?
Got it. Well, if someone gave it a B plus, that means it'll be it'll be an invisible gent D plus.
You mean you hate
I'm
everything?
rating it
So
now.
you hate
That
everything.
is very. Oh, you know
Rating
me.
it now without
That's-
That's
saying
very Eric to
Yeah,
like rate
that's-
Yeah.
something you haven't seen.
it's ridiculous. Chat, don't listen to Eric. He's broken. Anyway, glad you're doing
Yeah.
well, Eric. Crazed, how are you? Love you, Eric.
I'm doing all right. I don't care about the Alien movie, so I'm just gonna say I'll give it a craze. I don't give a fuck. I hope people enjoy it that want to go see it. But other than that, I went back to work today, so that's depressing. But at the same time, I was getting kind of bored, so it's all right.
Sometimes, you know, work ain't so bad, you know?
I like working on random fucking tech problems. It's interesting. It keeps me engaged, and I get paid money for it, and I don't completely hate it. So that's a win. That's a huge dub, as the kids would say.
I mean, yeah.
The kids, all the 30-year-old kids.
Okay.
No
we love
cap.
you,
I
Craze.
forgot my
Just so you know.
no
we love
cap
you,
on
buddy.
God.
We love you on God. Cap.
For real, for real?
Capalicious. Cap? Is it no cap? Does that mean we're serious?
I have no idea. I need like
Yeah.
a Google Translate for Zoomer.
Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Bishop of the rival variety, how art thou, sire?
Well, that was great timing because I just sat down.
Ooh,
Um,
I heard you.
I'm gonna stand up again because my food's almost done.
I can
um,
smell you.
I'm doing okay. I've been home for 20 minutes.
Nice.
Making some food.
What you
it-
making?
Making a weird dinner. I got some chorizo. I got some pasta. I got some can or some jar spaghetti or vodka sauce, and I'm gonna combine them and eat them, and it's gonna be good because the chorizo's great, and chorizo's good on anything.
I think the vodka sauce was the best choice for sauces there.
Well, I appreciate that. I am hyper fixated and addicted to the game Barony right now.
It's a great game.
It enrages me like nothing else has ever enraged me. But it's great. It's a great game
You died to the gnomes.
all the time. That's my number one run ender right now. I'm trying to beat the game as skeleton so I can play everything as skeleton. And it's fucked. I got to the level before the Baron and died to levitation.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Rip.
I levitated over a chasm with 3 mana, and I thought I had enough. I did not.
Reminds me of a dwarf Craze played.
Yep.
Very nice.
Oh, I was literally like kind of drunk playing, and I was like, I have enough. I'm fast enough. I was not. Like immediately died.
I know that feeling, brother.
Yep.
Ripping
But
peps.
went to work today. Had a training that I didn't need to be at, but I was there. I'm great. I'm gonna stand up and do food stuff.
Okay. I like it. Okay. Mr. Salt of the Morton variety, how art thou, sire?
I'm alive. I'm doing all right. I actually went out and did things yesterday. I don't really drink anymore, and I drank a lot, just to the point where I can still taste like margarita.
Mm.
Like every time I burp, it's not fully out of my system from like yesterday. It's bad.
And how do you feel?
I mean, I'm alive. And, what do I have to complain about? I'm doing all right. How are you doing, man?
We love you, Al. Just so you know. Okay?
I love you too, man.
We love you, man. We love you. I'm good.
How's life?
I'm good. I go to Germany tomorrow, so I have my bag packed, got my shit ready to go. I'm not really looking forward to flying for like 12 hours, to be honest,
fuck
but it's
that.
okay. Once I get there and I'm there for like 5 days, it's gonna be worth it. You know, I'm gonna eat some pork knuckle and schnitzel and sausages and beer. It's gonna be cool. Talk some dark and darker marketing. It's gonna be an exciting week. What can I say? What can
Food
I say?
sounds good, but
Oh, it's gonna be
straight
great.
up,
Going to a
I
couple
do.
industry parties and shit. Going
Hell yeah.
to a couple of different dinners, couple of lunches. Gonna go to the Gamescom business hall. It's gonna be great.
That is like the
But yeah.
one thing though that stops me from going to Europe. I don't want to be on a plane that long because I hate planes. I genuinely just hate flying.
Well, once you're up
Oh,
there,
go.
you can't really tell. Like the actual long distance flights, like over the ocean, when you're really, really, really high up, there's barely any turbulence, and
It's
you
not
just watch
a
movies.
yeah. It's not a fear of flying. It's just I fucking hate being trapped in a tube with all those people. That like
Yeah,
irritates the fuck out of me.
Yeah,
that
but I
was
mean,
me going
like,
to
it's worth it
that was me.
once you get to the destination, obviously.
Yeah, that was me going to Australia because that was like 14 hours of
Yeah,
being
fuck
in a
that.
tube. Like around hour 10, my body is like, okay, this isn't right. Something's not right.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
whenever you
call me
actually
crazy.
get there, it feels great to actually arrive to the destination. Wouldn't you say,
Oh, I'm
Eric?
sure. I'm
Oh yeah,
sure. Yeah.
Have you ever left the country, Chris?
Yep. Not for like over. No, actually, I have done overseas. Netherlands a couple times when I was in middle school because I had a childhood friend whose family moved over there for a while.
Okay, so not as an adult. We got to fix that.
No, I genuinely, I'm just one of those people. I'd rather fucking drive. I'm the psycho that likes driving long distance. I love that shit.
Well, all right.
gentlemen.
Cool.
My only anxiety about flying is landing.
It's,
Everything else I'm cool with. I always white knuckle it on a landing, and I've flown a million times.
I will say
It's just the thing.
the one trip I really want to take, and I'm super bummed I didn't get to do this with my grandpa and we were planning it, but he passed. Is taking him to visit like the Normandy beaches during the ceremonies. It's like that'd be fucking sweet, but yeah, we never got the funds or time to do it, unfortunately.
You should go one day.
That is on the list of things I think would be worthwhile doing.
Yeah.
Like I should actually do.
Only fucking ancient battle site I've ever been to. It's not ancient. It's just an old one. Was Waterloo, Belgium. Been there.
Hi,
That's fucking
Keltair.
cool.
Hello, Keltair 109. D&D night.
Dude, fucking Waterloo is just a big open plain with a giant hill. It's not that exciting. But some shit went down.
Get her done.
Some of the Civil War battle sites here in the U.S. are pretty cool, worth visiting.
I went to some of the Scottish Highlands and or some of the old school, very, very ancient, I don't know about ancient, very, very old battlefields in Scotland. Hit that shit up. It was very, very cool.
Like
Very
Sterling
beautiful.
Bridge and shit.
Just extremely gorgeous. Like just massive, endless rolling green hills, like bright green, no trees. It just looks like a weird painting. Just like rolling green
Windows
bumps
XP
with a
painting.
bright blue sky. It just looks crazy. It doesn't even look real. It's really pretty. Anyway, Mr.
Gentlemen, just sorry, still going. I'll say it at the end of intro.
What's up, man?
If we could get a moment of silence.
Sure.
Just announced there will not be an Acolyte season 2.
Thank God.
Okay, I don't give a fuck. Fuck a moment of silence. Anyways, so anyways, we started playing D&D.
Well, it sucks for the cast. I'm sure they wanted another payday, but the show sucked. So,
Yeah, don't make a shitty show, showrunners.
They won't learn from this.
Yeah.
All right, let's
they will.
play some D&D. It's episode 34. Let's hit it up, my friends.
All right, Eric, give us a recap.
Oh god.
Shit happened.
Yeah.
Concise.
He's
You want to
not
expand on that?
wrong, but
Yeah. So I can tell it from my perspective because what happened
Yes.
before last episode. Daldric Ironstag, the cleric of the Hill Dwarves and the Ironroot Empire, sent out on a mission to retake these psionic towers in an attempt to help restore the Ironroot Empire after the Marrows are deciding to just take over the world. It feels like those assholes, and yeah, so he was given information that this tower is pretty much abandoned, minimal resistance. He's like, okay, I'll go, and he gets there on this little dinky boat. He cautiously opened the door and sees that, oh, there's like not just people here, there's monsters and marrows here. And he's absolutely confused and befuddled and is questioning the info given to him because this is clearly a suicide mission. So yeah, after discussing with the humans or humanoids what exactly is going on, the Marrows, he managed to convince he played along with the Marrows game and was able to get some info. And then he said, and then the Marrows came out and were like, "That's enough time." We discovered up top on the higher floor because we were allowed to. It was peaceful at first, and yeah, so he was allowed to go upstairs and explore. There was a gnome up there that the group had been looking for, who was under some kind of charm spell. He was doing manual labor. He was also turned into a giant gnome, so he could actually do this manual labor. And yeah, they went back downstairs to deal with the confrontation with the Marrows. It was a Dark Lord, Edge Lord. I forget his name.
Lord Darkfin? Ironfin?
I think it was Dark.
Tide
I'm pretty sure
Crusher?
there was Dark in the name.
Darkfin, the Tide Crusher, something like that.
Yeah.
you guys have approximate knowledge of most things, it appears.
Hey, I'm back for one episode, so my knowledge is pretty minimal.
That's why I hit you for the early recap.
I know, testing me.
Ooh.
So we came back down. Someone did a thing, mass suggestion that scared out most of the marrow in the room.
Prim did it.
Prim, yeah. There was a firefight, and we managed to best the Dark Fin Lord, and we escaped after taking some big old chunks from some land sharks. We escaped on this flying ship that Daldric was like, what the actual fuck? Before getting on. And we escaped.
Appropriate reaction.
Yeah. Only to see off in the distance a nautiloid heading our way.
Or what you assume to be one, since
what looks to be one.
If you wouldn't know what a dragonfly ship is, then you certainly wouldn't know what a nautiloid ship is.
True.
Well,
it is even that.
Okay, well, it looks like a flying squid, and as a dwarf familiar with the ways of the ocean, I would say a giant flying squid is coming at us.
Cool.
Close enough. All right, so earlier, during the mission that Daldric was sort of describing there, Quinlan kind of had his own modes and methods. And would you like to, for the sake of expanding on when there was some downtime, Al, if you'd like to tell us a little bit about that mission, what your goal was?
So there was a psionic laser or something that we don't really know what it is. And when Quinn was at the astrolabe, they were like, "Oh, that group of misfits that you've been hanging out with, they've stumbled across this thing. We're gonna send you in this dragonfly to go get it." They gave me some kind of like interdimensional storage device, not a bag of holding, but like something else that I have to keep separate from a bag of holding because you can't put those things together. Just letting you know that, Rico, that I realize that and know that. And that's my mission, is to go get that, and if possible, help the group out. So I did that. I helped the group out, and we went upstairs looking for this thing. There was a arcane trap using mirrors that I just dispelled. There were crab people that Quinn didn't really care about, but everybody else seemed super into. That ended up throwing a 9th level counter spell at me when I tried to dispel them, or something. I don't know why. I don't know what I was doing, but they counter spelled me at like a high level, and then they mind shocked me, and then ran away. But ended up getting the item. It took about an hour to do, so we got a short rest in. And now that that's done, we rushed to the top and hopped on the dragonfly. Where
You also
obviously
got
this,
Brythe. We
yeah,
polymorphed
and
him.
I polymorphed Brythe into a rat so we can carry him away. Cade is currently holding on to that.
Yes. All right. I'd say that was a pretty good summation of more of the important details for what happened last game. And after getting into this dragonfly, which oops, sorry, I'm pulling up a note. Yeah, all right. So after getting to this dragonfly ship that Valen had been talking up, one of his own personal shuttlecrafts, that on the inside that you notice that it looks well worn. There are a lot of notches, stings, scrapes. It looks like it's survived many battles and forced boardings. After becoming aware of these details and getting ready to leave, that was from when, as Daldric had described, a giant flying squid, or so you can only assume, had arisen from the depths of this massive ocean that surrounds the island on the tower from which you had briskly escaped. Now, that being said, you are going to be thrown into ship combat, of which I will give some simple explanations, as I want you guys to understand the aspects of ship combat you're about to experience. So, one, you guys do have control and ownership over the Dragonfly on the map. Ships have 8 directions. If you hold down shift and use your scroll wheel, you can go in those 8 directions. While facing in any of those 8 directions, if you hit M on your keyboard, this will come out. That is your cone of movement. So if you were to make a movement, it will have to be within this cone. And all of the highlighted squares are actually properly measured out. Just so you're aware. How movement works is you would click M to find your cone of movement. You would then make your movement. And then after your movement is done, you then rotate. Now, being that Quinlan is the helmsman and currently attuned to the dragonfly's helm, he will be controlling the movement. And Orion, who is one of Valen's crewmates, will be operating the gun. Now, unfortunately, that leaves Cade, Callian, Daldric, and Prim in unassigned positions. because they do not have enough information about ship combat. You know, understandably so. This is an airship, their first time in one. So there will be no boatswain fulfilled. Valen is below deck acting as captain, which is good for you guys. And this is also the point in time in which this will be the time in which Crazed is switching over to Orion from Valen. And Valen will be sort of acting in NPC manner. And everyone has switched to Observer, and Crazed has switched to Owner for Orion. So you will be officially able to take him over now.
Rad.
And that being said, so the way that this works is, first off, I do actually ask all of you guys for an initiative roll.
How long has it been?
Oh, sorry, how long has what been?
How long have we been? How long has Quinn been here?
Like on the ship?
Yeah, like just in this, like since he's gotten here, since he got the stuff. Like how long has it been?
About 4 hours.
Okay.
When taking into account the short rest.
Cool. Because I get to add a D8 to this.
Ah, okay.
All right, looks like my wisdom got added to the initiative, so I think we're good there.
All right, and now how ship combat would generally work is we would go in an initiative turn order if you do not have a captain. But since you do have a captain, what happens is when the initiative order gets down to the Dragonfly, everyone will take their turn at once, sort of acting under the quote-unquote captain's orders. So I know this might seem strange, but that means for now, we'll be skipping past individuals, and you guys will be taking a single action as a group when we get down to the Dragonfly in the initiative order. So that is going to leave this giant, sort of tentacled looking ship to go first.
Yuckers.
Tentacle.
All right. So the captain of this vessel is going to request fire at will, and its gunner is going to open fire. So it will be taking 2 attack actions. So the first shot, it fires its grappling ballista at the Dragonfly and misses. A second one. It too misses. Now, these ballistae bolts were very obviously connected via chains. Your group is starkly aware of what this giant tentacled vessel is attempting. It brings us to the turn of the Dragonfly.
Cool.
Now, Orion and Quinlan, under your character sheets, you two should have some options as far as either weapons or movement or Spelljammer related feats go.
Yeah, let me double check here. Yeah, I see the ballista.
Fire when ready.
Wiko, can you?
Cinematically, can you like kind of paint the scene? Like, how high up are we? Like, so, what does it look like, dude? You know?
All right, so hovering just above this tower, you are a little higher than 10 stories then. The ocean waves ripple and reflect a pale green underneath the surfaces of both of your vessels. Now, where this octopus-looking ship is a lot slower. It's a lot more dreadful looking, where the Dragonfly, despite its well-worn nature, is obviously more nimble. Your crew gathered on this for the first time and being under attack, you're under some stress, but it's not like you guys haven't faced, dangerous creatures in precarious positions before. Now, that
Word.
being said, Valen is calling out orders down to Quinn and Orion, telling you guys that you have freedom of movement and you're free to fire.
Fire when ready.
Well, I'm gonna wait for him to fire and then I'll move.
Yeah, I'm trying to locate some text, Wiko, about the gunner position, because my sneak attacks and shit work on that, right? I'm like 95%
so-
sure they do.
So do you have Orion's character sheet open?
I do, yeah.
All right, under your feats, there's a thing that says passive abilities.
Right under
There we
your
have-
feet.
There we have gunner
Yeah,
I've clicked on. Underneath
see.
that, you have open fire and then sneak attack.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, okay, and I'll have advantage on this because first attack on the combat and all that. So the question, I want to verify this. Elven accuracy would trigger on this, even when it's like a ship gun, right? I don't.
Yes.
Okay. Cool beans. And then I'll just roll the sneak attack.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I didn't.
Whoa.
Though.
No, you're fine. You're just targeting the octopus. All right, so beginning at first level, when you're in the gunner role and using a ballista, you can use a bonus action to find a vulnerable point on a ship or mega creature and take aim. Until the end of the turn, first time you deal damage with a ship weapon attack using a ballista, which you are, you may add your sneak attack damage as mega dice to the damage roll.
I will roll the damage. Okay, let me. And I'll roll that with advantage.
Nice.
Crit, baby.
Nice.
Crit city, bitch.
All right, so that's going to be double damage. So let me apply that.
Plus the
And
4d6 from the sneak attack.
Yes, roll. Actually, hit the button for the sneak attack from your character sheet. It'll throw those out.
I'm looking for it. You just want me to hit the normal one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, your sneak attack also gets doubled.
Yep.
Yeah. Pew
Yes.
pew pew. Whoop whoop.
All right. And with quite a vicious hit, you were able to rip through the bulwark points and take out savage 38 damage to the octopod's hull points.
Hell yeah.
Can I see what is crewing this?
The large sea-looking ship.
Yeah, the octopod.
Its crew would be contained in that
Okay.
sort
But
of.
they're like not out and about. I can't see anything. I mean, it's
Right.
far away, so that.
Oh,
I'm just.
Actually,
Right. Yeah, it is more than 1,500 feet away.
Wiko, I
Yes.
do have Dread Ambusher, so I'm assuming this would also apply to ship weapons.
Start your first turn. It's rockets. Make one additional action.
Because that, I think the
me-
Dread Ambusher die would also double. Assuming it was part of the crit.
Okay, I have consulted Sage Compendium, and yes, it does.
Rad, okay, so I'll
Okay.
make another attack. This one would not be sneak attack, so I'll just shoot it.
All right. Damage applied, and the 18 was a hit, by the way.
Hell
Sweet.
yeah. Pew 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 pew.
All right.
Now this is pod racing.
And Quinn, you're free to make a movement if you so desire.
How damaged does that ship look behind us?
So not knowing a lot about airships and what keeps them stable, you're not honestly really able to determine, but the carapaced body of it does look well damaged. Say
Hell yeah.
Orion was able to do a surprising amount of damage to it, all things considered.
Fuck him up.
We're running or are we fighting this thing?
Kill it.
Let's fight it, baby.
So can I
Die.
turn?
Can you what?
Can I turn?
You move and then you turn. So you would move within your cone of movement, and then you would change your direction.
Okay, so turn. So like I have to move my full thing first. Like I can't move partial, turn, and then move again.
Turning happens at the end of your movement.
Okay, so
The-
we're just running then. All right, 'cause-
Okay.
All right.
All right. That'll take us back to the octopod.
Oh shit.
All right. Now, I know that I just specifically said that turning happens at the end of your movement, but the octopod has maneuverable sails, and it can rotate the direction it faces.
Hey,
up.
Rico. Guess what I'm thinking right now?
What?
Yeah, I feel like you could probably sense it. The go fuck yourself for having maneuverable sails and telling me I couldn't fucking rotate.
Hey, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Life comes at you fast. That's what can I say?
Yeah.
Poor L.
Again, it's going to try fire at you with the grappling ballista. Not once, but twice. All right, the first did not hit, but the second definitely did.
Hold on a second.
Can I use runes? No, it's too far.
No, I ain't got nothing.
Yeah, these guys are like what? Half a mile away, probably.
Yeah, the
No, they're about half. They're a little over half a mile.
3,500 feet.
I like where your head's at, buddy. It was a good try.
I don't even know how many feet are in a mile. I know how many feet away the moon is from the Earth, but I can't tell you how many feet are in a mile.
All right,
Like
and
5,000 something.
5,000 change.
It's like
And-
5,280. Yeah.
Hey, BZK, thanks for the 56 months, brother.
And now, Al, do keep in mind that there is now officially a bolt embedded in the side of a dragonfly that has a chain that connects it to the octopod.
You just hear Quinlan saying, "Get that bolt out." To the crew who's not doing anything.
All right, so now that it is on the dragonfly's turn, and Quinlan, you call it out from the helm. So
Am I able to try to get that thing out?
yes, actually, I'm gonna ask you guys
I wanna help
who are not
too.
a part of the current crew. So I'm gonna ask. Galleon, look at Cade, we'll
Cool.
get Prim, and we'll get Daldric. And I'm going to have you guys each individually make an ability check.
Can
And this will
I
be
can
related
I do
to
guidance
strength.
for any random person?
I have a 19 strength. Kate
Let's
has a 20, I think.
go! I'm so strong.
Dude, Prince's been fucking hitting the gym, bro.
I'm strong as fuck.
All right, and
All right.
Sorry.
I'll do guidance on myself since everyone else rolled.
I'm jacked.
Nut.
Then your D4, right? There it is.
I'm fucking
20.
jacked.
20. All right, 20, 15, 17. All right, so you guys were able to push 2 of the 4 harpooned prongs out from the ship. They didn't quite embed themselves as deep as the others, but the chain and the ballista bolt are still embedded in the side.
Shit.
And
Okay.
Orion, would you here actually let's go ahead and look at the range on this thing. So Orion,
I can
the
do it.
range for your little ballista is 2,500 feet,
Like the
and
longest
at a
distance.
long range, it is 7,500.
Yep. So I have a couple things I'd like to do. One, I'm not sure if it would apply. I do have a bonus action called.
I was gonna say, I could also move first, so you could be closer.
Well, I think we'll be good. To be honest, because I have an idea here. Would steady aim apply to ship weapons? I don't see why it wouldn't, but it is as a bonus. Here, I'll click it. You let me know if it applies. Because like what I'm curious about is the wording "your speed until the end of the current turn." Does that mean Orion's speed on the ship or the ship's speed?
That means you. So that means if there's a situation where you would have to leave the gun for this current turn, you would not be able to.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to use sharpshooter, so I don't impose disadvantage at long range.
Okay.
And I get sneak attack because I have advantage.
Whoop.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll this shit up.
Damn. All right, dog.
Awesome.
So I will.
Look at him.
Roll
Look
these
at him
nuts.
go. Look at him go.
He's gunner for a reason.
Trace is reading his
Tactical,
character
dude.
sheet.
And let me roll the advantages.
Long live Dreadfin.
Dreadfin, that's right.
Dreadfin, the Tidebreaker.
That's it. That's it.
Does the 23 minus 5 hit? Is the question.
It would be an
18, yes.
Yeah.
23
should
minus 5, yes. 18 hits.
Plus
Whoop,
10.
whoop.
18 plus
So
16.
you actually, so you're
34.
using sharpshooter, right? So that's a
So
plus.
plus
10.
10,
Yep. So it'd
Yep.
be 18, and then there's
plus
a sneak
16,
attack.
that's 20,
Yep.
34.
34. Yeah. Huge. Don't you get Dread
Huge.
Ambusher?
That's on the first turn. Of
Ah,
each
got
round.
it. Got it.
Before
Oh.
anything else is acted.
I see.
That'll be the turn. That was a solid fucking turn.
34. I don't know what that really is, but that's 34.
All
It's
right.
good, it's good.
Now,
I'm rotating.
okay.
Whoa.
Just turn me right round. Maybe right
You
round.
spin me
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, there you go.
Whoa. We didn't move on my screen.
No, because I can only move in one direction, dude. And then I can turn.
Yep.
This is the best ship in the world, boys.
This is the
sails,
shittiest
the
ship
best
ever.
hulls,
We're not. Are we right here still?
the best gun.
No.
No.
Down
Yeah,
here.
that's what I meant.
Alright, so
I
yeah,
need
so you need to,
refresh.
yeah.
That's what I was saying. We didn't move.
Refresh.
That's a youth problem.
All right, relax.
Oh, shit. It's getting real, boys. Open fire.
Fuck.
Ooh, that's one crit.
What if you didn't do that?
That's two.
That's
crits.
two crits.
Bro, how much are you
What the-
cheating?
What do you mean?
like 2 20s in a row, bro?
It
That
happens.
feels bullshit.
Get ready to
Oh,
board.
Somo, fuck you. All right, get off Rico's dick for a second and join us hitting the DM, okay?
I don't think our DM is cheating. Come on.
Some
No,
is
neither
in
do
on
I.
it.
Not
Some is
really.
cheating too.
Damage.
You know?
Al's terrible.
I mean, we
guys.
don't
Al's
have
terrible.
proof he's not.
And 4 damage.
Wow, you guys are terrible.
Collusion.
I don't think Rico's
Illusion.
cheating. I think he's just trying to kill us.
All right, your bulwark points have been eaten through. And without a boatswain, there's no way for them to return. So right now, you have
armor.
officially taken 4 damage to your hull points.
Fucked up.
You
man.
have also been hit by 3 grappling ballista bolts.
3 more?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
3
we're dead.
total. So
Oh.
with each that has hit you, when the octopod eventually tries to ship grapple you, for now it will have a +6 to that total.
Yep, grapple.
That brings us to the dragonfly.
Shoot this thing.
Can we try to rip more of the things out also?
Yes, definitely.
I'm assuming a turn in this situation is still 6 seconds.
They're
Yes,
gonna try and board us, is what I think.
Just crazed. Shoot this thing.
Yep. All right. Same thing as last turn.
Hold on. We gotta do our
Well, you could just.
strength ability check.
You guys can roll and he can roll. You know.
Oh,
Man, you
me
guys
right
are
up
all
you guys need to
bad, huh?
hit the gym.
I have gauntlets of ogre shit, and I still failed.
I'm not built for strength.
Oh, me either. I got a +1, man.
That's all right.
I
Shit
have a
happens.
+4.
All right,
still
crazed.
Ship happens.
You want to lash out and deal some damage to this thing?
Yeah, I'm going through a little emo phase right now, so I'm definitely gonna lash out.
Yikes.
Steady aim.
I have a question.
Also,
I have an answer.
There's cables connecting that ship to our ship, right?
Yeah.
Large, thick chains. Yes.
How thick?
Oh,
as
so
thick as you like it, baby.
Pretty damn thick. I mean, they're ship
Two
chains.
C's.
Very thick.
oatmeal.
They're bulging.
All right. And there's a hole in the side of our ship, and I can see one of the chains, right?
3 now.
Cade,
Cade looks at
Oh god.
the crew,
please.
and he kind of just smiles wildly. And I'm gonna run out the side of the ship, jump on the chain, go large, and like a gorilla make my way up that chain. And I'm
Like
gonna
1,000 feet away.
Like,
Oh, yeah.
while you're running towards the edge, Quinn's like, I'm going to ram this thing. Do you want to just wait till I ram it?
Aim for the bushes.
Yeah, I think Valen and
Yeah, Cade
Orion
will
would
wait,
both
Cade
probably
will wait
stop
for
you.
the ram.
So I do want to say at mega scale, everything is times 100. So we are 1,500 feet away at current position.
Yeah, I'll
So
wait for
I
the
am-
ram.
Yeah, it might take you a bit.
It would take you a minute to run there.
I
With,
see like 1,500 divided by 30 is. It would take you 50 rounds to get to the fucking ship.
I believe
25 if you dash.
it. Cade, do it, Cade. Do it.
I'll wait for the ram.
Ram Ranch.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Oh yeah.
Is there any way of us infusing this?
Well, finish your attack.
It's like-
I
Craze.
say, move us back. We go. I don't know why we got moved up.
No, I
Well,
moved.
no,
I
you're-
moved
oh,
you up.
you're
It doesn't
fine.
matter. You're fine. Just
yeah,
shoot
no,
the
yeah,
thing,
yeah,
man.
the,
Like,
yeah.
it's not like-
The distance is fine. You're good. Don't
Sure.
worry about
Okay. Yeah. Basically, same thing. Giving myself advantage as bonus action. I'm
Okay.
applying sharpshooter.
Okay.
I will also apply sneak attack, assuming this hits. I'm guessing that
Okay.
hits, so that's
That hits.
12 damage. And let me roll the sneak attack. 22 damage.
it. All right, 22 damage. Damage applied. And
Then- That's the turn.
and Mr. Morton Salt, did you want to click the glide attack button on the? All right. You did move at least 1,000 feet, so that's fine. You are considered proficient. All right.
I rolled a 15. It's only giving me a +2, even though it's my spell attack bonus.
Yeah, I noticed that. I'm not sure if that's a shortcoming of the ship, but I can just add that manually, even though you did hit, so we'll just overlook it for now. But
Because I got
I'll-
a +11.
yeah, I know. I'll figure out how to add that in. Maybe I just have to do it manually. It,
No,
it should
I
have.
just, yeah.
It should have accounted for your.
I don't think I'm going to be the
spell
helmsman
attack
for very
bonus.
long anyway, right? Because I moved to
True.
being... Yeah, so...
All right. Do 30 damage.
30 dangage.
All right, and then your guys' ship is going to take 1d10.
Oh shit!
That's actually a 6 upside down.
Well,
True.
actually, if you look, your ship is upside down, so it's still a 9.
God damn it!
Good try.
All
Numbers
right,
are hard.
you
Okay.
guys collide with the octopod.
Wait, Cade wanted to do something.
Collided with the Octomom.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Cade. You did want to do something.
Yeah. As we are colliding, I want to go huge, not just large, and propel myself toward their ship, like where the cockpit would be, or the bridge, as a giant. Like the fucking
Alright.
Hulk jumping out of a ship.
As you do that, Orion starts cheering you on. Like, he's super fucking hype and lives for this shit. Boarding a fucking ship with a giant. Hell fucking yeah.
All right, if you'll give me 1 second. All right, Quinn was at the helm. Frank. Orion was on the gun. And you guys collided with this ship.
Whoa. Ooh.
All right.
We're playing FTL, boys.
Now, I just want to say that the top of the Dragonfly, for a lack of a better descriptor, is sort of like those sail barges that they had at, in Return of the Jedi when they took everyone to the Sarlacc pit. So it is railed and open at the top.
Railed
And-
and open, my favorite.
Orion, this is the gunner's
I was gonna
position.
say,
Quinn,
lucky it.
this is the helm's seat. You guys have collided. Cade, you said that you wanted to use your ability to go large.
Huge. Tattoo as well.
Huge. Okay, could you click the
Thick like
button
large.
for both of those?
Absolutely.
Oh god.
Alright, fuck that. Let's do it this way. Damn.
All right. Been applied. And I'm now realizing that the initiative from the other scene didn't carry over. So if you give me 1 second, and I'll do that.
Alright. Yeah, Cade's like 30 feet tall. Massive, jumping on this ship. Hulk smash.
Nice. I'm Sorry, I'm getting some
No worries.
initiatives now.
I'm asking the crew something. Am I saving things to save us or to fight?
We don't know yet. Got to assess in real time.
I mean, okay, well, that's not helpful at all. I mean, as Quinn is asking out loud, like the group, but that's fine.
I mean,
Well,
at this point,
ask
it
the
looks
group.
like we're about to
Cade's-
fight.
I didn't realize you're asking the group, but Cade has jumped out of the ship, so ask everyone else.
I mean, I asked it out loud, so whoever. You're
What
the
was
only
the
one that
question?
you're good. Don't worry
No,
about
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm
It's all good.
kind of tired. I didn't hear
Yeah,
your
don't worry about it.
question.
I want to hear the question.
No, we're good. We're moving on.
Okay.
He's wondering.
Okay.
The question is important. I don't know why you wouldn't just ask it again. He's asking, should he save spell slots for combat or for escapes? He's asking everyone on the ship. Cade has jumped out in big boy mode.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think in Orion's opinion, it looks like we're getting ready to fight. I'd just say start blasting shit if we need to.
I would say it definitely depends on how many you have. I would try to save one for an escape, but if that like doesn't make sense, then I guess it sounds like we're fighting. So I guess I don't know. Fine, I guess.
It's a lot of fucking question marks.
Don't worry about all those dice.
Yeah,
God.
I'd honestly rather we leave. But
And Quinn, would you like to roll for Frank?
Good old Frank.
oh, we don't get new initiative.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Nope, I still got my one rival.
Damn.
All right, and Cade, where this ship has collided with the octopod, it looks to be as if there are two large sliding metal doors, almost like they use the front tentacles to grapple onto other ships, and then they open these doors in order to send enemy combatants on a boarding raid.
Where is Daldric on this?
Are you not right here? Because you're right here for me.
I don't see me.
Baldric's not on.
Yeah, he might be on
I'm
the wrong
below
layer.
deck. I'm bilging.
What about now?
Gross.
Now I see me.
Okay. That's weird. I had one of you on here, but I guess it wasn't voting. You want to go ahead and throw your initiative, Daldric?
I'll think about it.
Oh, wait. No, I lied. I have an initiative from the last.
That was-
Oh, everyone else got to be. Oh, wait, only Frank.
No, we
No,
didn't.
no, they didn't.
Oh, good.
Okay, there we go. I threw you back in. All right. Kate, as I said before, looks like two large sliding metal doors at the potted front of this vessel.
When we were ramming the ship, I wanted to use the momentum to fly onto the ship as Massive Cascade. So I'm actually on the outside of the ship as a giant, scrambling toward the bridge helm area.
So getting closer and seeing, you do see that the outside is rather smooth. So trying to, as best as you can assess, trying to get through anywhere except for those doors which they use to aggress and board other ships might be harder than you anticipate.
All right, I'll pry the doors open then and just go in there as a giant and fuck shit up.
Okay. I'm going to ask you for strength.
Bingo.
Very
All
nice.
right, with ease, you're able to find a mechanism on the outside of the doors that actually opens them up.
Cool.
And that unveils first room of combatants. Cade, with near immediacy, the first thing you notice is One of these Kuatoa has a belt lined with bombs and 2 bombs in its hands. Do with that information as you will.
I'm gonna attack the one with the bombs. Bam. That hit.
Yes.
Grapple. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong thing. There we go. That's the button I meant to hit.
No worries. 24 damage. 2. Okay. And
And the
let's go
bombs
ahead.
are lit, right?
No, not lit. Holding.
Okay.
Contested. Sorry, I'm trying to ask it for a contested roll, but it hates me.
All good.
He's trying his best. All right.
And then with my second
He is
attack,
grappled.
improvised weapon, I'm just gonna throw him into the ocean. Out into the
Do
storm.
it.
Just gonna toss him. And like, not even like forcefully, just like underhand him. Like I'm just tossing like a, I don't know, a ball of paper into the trash. Like it's nothing.
All right. This is gonna need, well, from his current position, we'll say this will need at least like 15 or 20 feet of movement. So if you could throw an attack for me, just improvised weapon attack. All right, 24, 30 damage. I'd say that's significant enough. All right.
Anyone else have bombs?
In your immediate like line of sight, no.
Okay, and then I'm gonna step onto the ship, knocking into these guys, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Okay,
brings us
last
to
as he throws
Quinn.
that guy overboard.
How much, like, so things done to the ship are amplified or divide, right, or whatever the other by like 100.
So yeah, so basically yes, that's the easiest way of putting it. Ship weaponry and ship damage is by
So like this spell.
right. So being that it only deals 13 damage, that would basically be 1/10 of 1 point of damage.
It does okay.
And I do understand that it does damage to ships and devices and whatnot, but as far as the ship combat rules explicitly state, you would need a device for the ship to channel that spell to a mega size damage spell. So there are devices that you could eventually get and install in the ship to be able to do things like cast shatter through the ship.
Whoa.
But for now, you don't have access to that.
Okay, so Quinlan is just going to hold his turn to. Actually, I'm going to turn the ship around. Oh, if I can.
You're going to turn the ship?
Yeah. I want the back towards where Cade is, and the front facing the other direction.
All right, give me 1 second, because I have to slightly move Cade.
Oh god.
right? Sort of just straight whipping the helm.
Yeah.
In 180 degrees, you slam the ass of the dragonfly into the ship, kind of through those doors where Kate is.
All right, and that's my turn.
Okay. Prim.
Am I able to shoot the things in front of Cade right now?
Anything that you have a line of sight on is fair game. You should be able to.
Okay. Alright. Target.
We're actually gonna.
Target. Pew pew. Ew. A 3 and a 2? The fuck? Those miss, right?
Give you a little bit. Sorry, I gave you a little bit more visibility from some of that extra damage dealt by Quinlan whipping the back into it, and those are misses. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm
All right.
just
No wild magic, at least.
Fuck, I want to be helpful, but that was terrible.
Understandable. You don't have your air or sea legs yet. Get it?
I'll quicken, which is probably a mistake. Try again.
The fuck?
Do those hit?
Yes.
I assume he's still up.
Wild magic. And first death.
Okay.
Your arcane cannon rips the simple fish folk to shreds.
We'll just leave it at that, I guess.
All right, that brings us to Orion.
All right.
Back of the ship, backed up through this octopody. What would you like to do?
Is this the mouth of the ship? Their ship?
Basically, yeah.
So it's ass to mouth?
Yes.
It's like how I like it.
Good.
All right. I am to attack this creature in front of Kate. Let me make sure that's within range. It should be.
Let's go ahead and
Oh yeah, we're good.
toggle this
Um,
on these motherfuckers.
We'll be using sharpshooter. I'll go ahead and cast that. This will have advantage because Cade is within 5 feet of it, so I'll roll the attack.
Wait, what are you aiming at? Are you aiming at this?
Yep.
This is dead.
Oh, is it? Okay. Then I'll aim at the one next to it.
Okay. And it is 10 feet from
10
Cade,
feet.
just so you're
Yep.
aware.
Yep, in that case, that changes. Bonus action, steady aim. Sharpshooter still applies.
Wait,
And
is this
then
our
I will
first
be-
time seeing Orion?
Yes.
Oh, we didn't even talk
Yeah.
about your new character or anything. Shit.
Well, we were in the
Kind
thick
of
of
in the
it, and
midst. Yeah.
Valen had mentioned him before. It's who he was asking for information to earlier. He had Prim send some sendings to him, like.
Yeah, Prim or like anyone who's heard the name probably picked up on it. Like, but yeah, it's like the first time meeting. But anyway, I am going to use bolt the crit. I'm gonna use that with a +2 crossbow bolt. So I'll throw that on there. I don't know that. I don't think that 15, but matters. But yeah, the crit.
No, it's just the extra damage from the bolt is what's important.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be +2 from the bolt breaker, +2 from the fucking thing. Damn, if Cade was 5 feet closer to that, I could have used the mind ability.
Sorry, buddy.
That's all good.
It's no worries. You did some solid damage. And I'm gonna ask you for brutal critical.
Yeah, if you're 5 feet closer, Soma, I'd have got 8 d10.
Cheapers. Cheapers, mister. It's a lot of D's. Okay.
Oh, you know, I only like the 8 d10s.
All right.
You like to eat
You gave my
these?
nasty fishman a disfiguring injury, and he's lost 1 charisma.
Maybe like the bolt goes through his jaw, and then like half of his face is taken off or something.
Oh no, you have to think of Fishman Society. You've scarred his gills. They were once beautiful.
Damn.
All right. And Orion, so your movement has been changed to 0 for the sharpshooter, so I assume, or steady aim. So I assume that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, just to double check, we added the +10 to the 15 and all that fun shit from sharpshooter. Cool. Yep, that'll be the turn.
Okay.
And then, yeah, just to be sure, that bolt I shot is completely destroyed. So
Yes.
we'll remove it from my sheet.
I raise my shield.
All right, yeah, that'll be the turn.
Cheege.
That was a solid fucking turn.
Are you fucking kidding me, Wiko?
What?
Is
What?
that the fucking crab?
It's the fucking crab, bro.
Crab people.
Crab
Oh
people.
god.
Taste like crab, talk like people.
Except for he's not a people. He's just a big crab. What are you talking about, people?
Crab.
Like how rival knows, he's like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Alien.
Crab.
A Kuotoa elite runs up on you, makes 2 melee attacks.
Oh.
1 misses, 1 will hit.
Well, maybe.
On
Did it though?
He cast his shield.
I cast my
Callion
shield.
like tentacle?
No. So now I have a 30 AC. So tries to attack, and a magical bubble comes up around me, and his sword bounces off.
Cum bubbles.
All right. In a normal circumstance, he would have hit you. Or Kuotoa swarming to board your ship.
Shit, my
and
stream's
attack.
crashing. I don't know why. Can you guys hear me?
No.
I can hear you. You're fine.
Did you just people just show up at your house or something? Start using the internet?
Probably. It's still recording, but the stream's down.
All right, that sucks.
Dad.
Hopefully it comes back in a minute here. 2 multi-attack or multi-attack 2 attacks. 2 misses.
I think it
Looks like it's
reconnected.
back. Yep.
I got an ad showing, which is better than Frozen. So,
Well, alright.
oh shit!
Daldrick, a fishman runs up on you.
I tell
Oh.
him suck it.
Oh. Whoa.
He tries to cast a net over you. In the fine aqua net +1 that showed up in the chat box, Daldrick, can you please hit the dexterity saving throw button?
Show those turds who's boss.
All right, you have failed.
All right.
All right, so Daldrick, you've taken 1 damage,
Ouch.
and you are restrained.
Doe.
God damn it.
Doe. It's okay, buddy.
Alright, your
He's
speed is
still-
0. You cannot benefit from any bonus to your speed. Attack rolls against you have advantage. And, yeah, and yours have disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Doe. We still love you, Aowick.
That's okay.
We love you.
I'll be okay, boys.
Yeah.
One of the fishmen runs across the
Oh.
tail that has been parked into the mouth of the octopod ship. 2 lit bombs in his hands. He lights the bombs on his belt. He holds them in the air and lets out a guttural chant.
Witness!
He's gonna be temporal shunted.
Ugh.
Oh.
Yeah, see him run forward with that shit.
Nice.
Let me just.
He holds his bombs in the air and screams. And Quinlan,
We'll do something in a second as soon as I get to the spell.
That's how Maryland does it. Crab cakes and football.
right,
I
up
haven't
to
heard that
120 feet, so you are within range. No issue there. Now it will attempt. You know, fishmen are famous for their wisdom, especially fishmen, the suicide bomb. Okay, anyway.
Fuck yeah.
Look at that. Look at that.
9/11.
Tie goes to defender. That is an explosion. All right. Cade. You are the only one of your allied group, I believe. If that's not reaching Callian, it could be.
Yeah, I'm just outside of it.
Give me 1 second. Say 15-foot radius. Callian, you are inside.
I think Foundry 12 makes the circles more accurate too.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Inside.
Yes. All right. So, Callie and Cade, if you guys could hit the dexterity saving throw button on the bombard belt.
Oh, baby.
All right, Callian, you have succeeded in your dexterity saving throw. Cade, you have succeeded in your dexterity saving throw. Good job, guys.
Nice.
The blast
So you
hit me, it
guys-
just didn't hurt.
You guys will take half damage.
I have Ring of Fire resistance too.
Goddamn.
Foundry should handle all that, because with Cade's resistances, he only took 9.
Yeah.
And
Cade
yeah,
is
and Callian only took 11.
Oh.
It's just
more
like a
worried about
warm
the ship.
breeze.
All right, now I'm gonna roll for all these fish guys.
The ship's a champion, all right? Greatest ship in the world, the best ships.
God.
Everyone's
damn
talking
right.
about them.
That's what I hear.
Goddamn right.
All the fish guys failed.
Yeah. We got the best evasion, folks. Everyone's talking about it. You think Sleepy
right.
Joe could evade like
Bloodied, 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 and
Sleepy
dead.
Joe is disadvantaged to its dexterity saving throws.
that? Super disadvantage.
I'm gonna move some corpses just to help with a little bit of navigation, combat, and cleanup. All right, and then the ship is going to be taking some mega damage.
Damn it.
Or like 3, 4.
Whoa, whoa, Jesus Christ. Okay, give me 1 sec, because that didn't work right. Okay, there we go. Alright, damage applied to the Firefly. Damage applied to the Octopod. I've never seen a man shrug off a blast as well as Cade just did there. I was 5
Goddamn
feet from
right.
him, and he only took 9 damage.
Just a little
Goddamn
warm
right.
breeze under his gooch. It's all good.
Excuse me?
There's a little warm breeze under the gooch.
Gooch.
Hot summer day.
Are you a fan of gooch?
All right.
Am I a fan of gooch? I don't know. Is it sweaty?
God damn.
Cade,
Jesus Christ.
Kuatoa
Jesus.
is making 2 melee attacks against you. He runs up and tries to bite at the exposed sections of your legs.
Nice
No,
bite
Like in the
animation.
gooch area?
And that will be, yeah, that is, if that's what's exposed after the explosion, sure. Okay,
And the explosion
One
made
of
it hot
those-
and sweaty.
one of those will hit.
Roger.
And Cade, if you could hit the Constitution saving throw button for me on the Kuatoa bite.
Nice.
Alright.
Damn right.
You have saved your Constitution. Good job.
Hurrah!
Eldrick, it's your turn. Slowly,
Fine.
fishmen are creeping onto the aft end of the ship.
Yeah, I'm
What would you
going
like to
to. I'm going to. First of all, get myself out of this shitty situation. I'm going to freedom of movement myself. I will use the 5 feet to move and risk the attack of op.
Alright, let me take the restrained off of you. And now you will take attack of opportunity.
Oh, I was right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 15 will not hit.
No, it's a
It was
these-
a 25, but he
Oh
didn't
shit!
hit.
Yeah.
He did not hit. Your AC is 26. You're fine.
My AC is 26. I thought it was 25.
No, your AC is 26.
Wouldn't matter if I would go to
Sweet.
the defender
The-
anyway. But
The
Well, I thought it was 25. I totally messed that up.
21 with Dwarven Plate, plus 3 with the Spiked Shield, plus 1 with the Cloak of Protection, plus 1 from Desdemona's Signet Ring.
Nice. I'll take it. Yeah. And I'm not used to it hiding my AC, so that's why I thought it was. Anyway, these things marked 3. Can I run through them?
Yes. Yeah, those are hatches that lead down to the undercarriage of the ship. You can run past them, or at least you should be able to.
Okay, no, I was just asking for a friend. Going to run by Prim and give him a little touch-a-roni. Give him guidance for a turn. Oh
Okay.
wait, this guidance... Ability
I
check.
It's only skill checks.
Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
you
Sorry, that's going to be useless for you then. I'm still going to take 1. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I stand on top of this Frank thing?
Frank is a gazer. You shouldn't stand on top of him.
He's probably flying a little bit in the air, so you could just.
Alright. Well, I'm
Push
going to
Frank
draw
over.
them out. And since guidance doesn't really do anything, I will Sacred Flame that guy closest to me.
Okay. So this guy? Or this guy?
This guy.
Rolled it like 3 times.
Why isn't it doing... Okay, sorry. My
Because
bad.
you're not targeting the guy.
Yeah, I realize that now. I'm still getting used to the system, so take the first Sacred Flame.
No worries. Who? Can you ping the one that you flamed?
This one.
Okay, dope.
Suck it. 10 damage.
Nice.
And he died after taking the majority damage from that brutal explosion from his ally.
What a bunch of idiots.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, dying to Sacred Flame at this level is pretty.
Fuck yeah.
What do you say? Fish for brains? Maybe that's all right. Next up,
And that's all I can do.
got another Kuatoa. Another Kuatoa Elite. He's gonna make 2 melee attacks against Cade. Bite, bite. Tie goes to Defender. Oh wait, nope. Sorry, I misread that. This is 26. No tie. 1 hit, 1 fail. Alright, Cade, can you please click the Constitution saving throw button under the Kuatoan bite as I apply damage to you? Alright, that is a success. You're good at those.
For now.
Oh, now. Alright. Well, that is 25 feet of movement, but it wasn't letting me move.
Op attack.
Don't know why. Callian, you get an op attack. Would you like to make it?
Yes, I will use my reaction to opportunity attack him. With the Mind Blade. 35 damage.
Tries to run past you, making his way towards Prim.
And I stab him in the fucking neck and he dies. Oh, actually, no. What I think happens is he, like, sprints past me for Prim, like, weapon raised, and I just, like, lash out my sword and just chop his fucking head off.
Question, are the bites piercing?
All resistances are handled by Foundry.
Got it.
Callian, your shield has dropped as your turn starts. Yeah, the resistances are like the one thing I guarantee have like down on your guys' characters and whatnot. It's the one system I like fully understand.
This is a 19 hit.
No.
Motherfucking shit.
But the 25 did.
What 25? That was from my op attack.
Oh, that was
I
from your
missed
op
with
attack.
both
Oh,
attacks.
oh, okay, yeah. No, I didn't see the yeah. The 19, the 14, they did not hit.
Yeah, the first one he raised his shield and blocks it.
No.
The second attack he steps out of the way.
He does have a big shield. That brings us back to the top of combat.
Kuatoa.
Alright.
Cade is taking on Legion of Fishmen.
Fishman.
And the Rusty Cutlass is not quite enough to intercede against Cade's armor. He is dashing in. It's Frank's turn.
Whoa.
He's beaming him, bro.
Straight beaming. Aw.
One dodge. Frank has tried. Alright, Cade, you're surrounded by a gaggle of fishmen.
Is this guy close to, like, the edge? Or is he inside the ship? Or, like, how does that look?
Like, literally 5 feet from the edge.
I'm gonna attack this guy first.
I guess Callian technically is too.
He's just gonna get knocked in 5 feet with Crusher.
Alright.
Gonna use my...
He falls 10 stories into the water.
Wait. Don't need to do that. I'm gonna activate my Storm Rune. and then I'm going to attack this guy. This time it's going to have advantage because of my rune. I'm going to activate my reaction. Actually, not going to save it. I'm just going to attack it normally.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to actions.
Crush him. Another one of the fishmen that's been damaged by the blast of his.
It says my action surge has
Kuton
run
ally.
out of attributes for some reason. Did I use it last?
We had a short rest.
Should have gone back when it short rested though.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I was gonna say we short rested, so you should have it.
Yep.
Just click. You should be able to give yourself one, then use it.
It says you have it when I'm looking at it. So maybe it's a disconnect between D&D Beyond and Foundry, because in Foundry you have it.
All good. I'm gonna attack these two guys each with melee attacks. There's one. If that missed, I'll hit him again.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm actually going to click it in Foundry so it actually uses it. Okay. And the 15 did not hit. So they're behind large towering shields. The 29 certainly hit though.
Gonna knock him back 5 feet.
Alright. You knock him back 5 feet. He's just on the precipice.
And then Kate
Let's
is gonna
see
step
if he falls.
here.
Alright, failing DC 10, he falls off the ledge. Plummets 10 stories to the ocean below.
Die.
I hold my turn until after Callion.
Okay. Prim.
Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. We try. Alright. Kate, you're grappling this one?
No.
No? Okay, well. Is he dead?
Pew 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 pew.
So I had to move it to be able to see. Okay.
No worries.
He's not dead, but he is bloodied.
Jeepers.
25 more?
Alright, he is not dead. He is viciously wounded, and no wild magic effects have happened.
Jesus. Alright, we need to get shit off the board. $24 more?
Alright, that is one dead fish man.
I assume 17 misses.
And yes, 17 misses.
Um,
Raise his
gonna-
shield.
I'm gonna action surge.
Ooh. Wub wub wub.
I have one question actually. When you got a second.
Okay.
Oh wait, we did take a short rest, right?
Yes,
That lasts an hour?
1 hour.
Okay, never mind then.
I'm gonna shoot a fireball.
Whoa.
Alright, give me 1 second. Sick.
Nut 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 nut. Nice nice nice. Nice nice nice.
was.
They made a big mistake.
Yeah.
60 feet. 50 feet. Okay.
God. Damn it.
Synapse Scuttler burns. Counterspell.
Counter it.
No, I counter the. Yeah, I can counter the counter spell. Or no, I don't have counter spell yet.
Yeah, you do.
Fuck.
You have a scroll.
Oh, I have a scroll. Yeah.
And as a 4th level counter spell, it automatically.
That's
counters.
right. It automatically counters the counter spell. So I'm gonna burn that.
Okay.
Nice.
Burn the scroll.
Whenever. And I can fucking find it. I haven't used it. Why isn't it on my sheet?
Huge hit.
Uh,
You got the best scrolls.
I know he gave you one. Is it in your chest?
Let me look.
Huh. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I know. You know. Oh no. I know. I know what's going on. It's probably in your pre-Paladin Callian character sheet.
Yeah.
Let me look at that real quick.
Callian.
Yeah, because I did not use it last session.
Callian.
Yep, it is sitting in your cleric Callian. So I'm gonna drop it from there into your.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. I am gonna go ahead and use that then.
Okay. Ignore the fact that that comes with an attack roll. That's just
Sure.
because scrolls are goofy.
Right.
All right, and being that it is a 4th level counter scroll, it will counter the Synapse Scuttler's counterspell, which means that fireball will go off. And I believe Prim placed it here.
Yep.
I sure did.
Jesus. I'm awake.
All right, the Synapse Scuttler and one Kuatoa survived succeeded their dexterity saving throw. And these two did not. All right, and I have applied an appropriate equivalent of mega damage to the octopod. Okay. Prim. You've cast a fireball. Is there another action you would like to make? Or I guess like a bonus action, a reaction, a movement?
No, I can't do anything else.
Okay. Orion.
I'm gonna help out our new friend Deldrick here.
Nice.
He is looking down the jowls of a fish man.
So this will have advantage, and then I will also throw a sharpshooter on top of it.
Cause he's staring down the barrel of a 45.
And this will just be with a regular normal bolt. Let me put the sharpshooter on there.
Staring down the barrel of a 45.
And then just for the memes,
Yeah.
You're using an ego lash. Okay.
Whoa.
good fish, because why the fuck not? Didn't get it, but there you go.
All right, you have expended an ego lash.
Did he just do soul damage?
God damn.
All right. Bolt breaker damage applied,
That'll be, I sharpshootered that, so that'd actually be 22 damage.
and yeah, give me 1 second.
Shooter McGavin.
Yeah, that was his nickname in an alternate
Sharpshooter
universe.
10 and ego lash damage. And with the ego lash damage, he is dead.
We just say he explodes all over Deldrick.
Yucker.
Covered him in fish paste.
Oh.
Basically, you just see like a bolt, like a psionically charged bolt, fly over your shoulder, and this thing's like head just pops off.
And remember, it specifically is Ego Lash. It strikes at the core of your target's sense of self, so he had the most downtrodden, depressed look you've ever seen on a fish's face before he turned into a brisk paste.
Damn. Poor little
Hell,
bug.
that's got to be a disappointing way to die.
Poor little bugger.
And then
Alright.
yeah, that will that's my turn.
Okay.
Total waste.
You
of
were
Ego
like,
Lash,
you
but
eat
it was
you
cool.
eat shit for breakfast? No, and then he just dies.
That was a total waste of Ego Lash, but you know what? It was cool, and I'm okay with it.
Oh no, it wasn't a waste of Ego Lash. You're fine.
There's a big baddie on here.
You're a baddie.
How often can you use it?
Once a day.
Oh, well, yeah, that was a waste.
But it was cool. That's all that matters.
Oh, and also, Orion, can you roll 1d30 for me, please?
Sure.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Whoa.
The Synapse Scholar pulls out a Marrow's Potion of Deep Water,
From what?
drinks it.
What does he pull out? Wait, where did he get that?
Out of
The
that,
little bag
dude.
on his side.
He has a bag? Okay. Okay.
You never seen a bag of crabs, bro?
Crab.
Don't
bags.
enable this.
Oh, man.
Crab bags.
I wish I could eat out a bag of crab.
Ew. A bag
What's
of
Stupid
the
gout.
fuck?
You guys have never heard of bag of crab? It's
No.
like they boil all the food in a plastic bag and serve it to you, and they put like giant wads of paper on the table because you're gonna make a fucking mess. And
Yeah,
then
it's
you just
disgusting.
feast.
But we
Yeah,
have
those
we have
plastic
one of
bags
those in
sounds
Portland,
gross.
and a robot serves you. Whoa.
Yep.
What
That's the one that we got over here. Robot. It's
All
like
right,
what?
so that's a movement. That's a bonus action, and
Crab people. Crab.
all right, ignore that.
Do not ignore crab people.
That sounded like.
Hey, I
Alan
wasn't done
Tudyk.
reading that.
I said ignore it.
Oh,
Okay.
well, I wasn't.
Kutoa. Haven't seen it? Don't know what it does? Ignore it.
My god.
2 bites at Cade.
Oh.
2
Nope.
misses.
Oh.
Your.
Another Kuatoa with 2 bites at Cade.
Oh.
Ew.
That's 1 hit.
That's 6.
5 actually.
Poggers.
And Cade, if you could hit the Constitution saving throw button on the bite. That's a succeed. Okay. Galdrick.
Finally. I will take a. Let's do a starry form and let's do chalice.
Okay, please click the chalice button for me.
S'il vous plaît. And I will throw out. So that's a bonus action. I will throw out a healing word at level 1. Wait, yeah, I do have it. Okay. Level 1 at Cade. And then for my chalice, let's take that first one and throw it at Callian. So 9 to Callian.
Oh, 9 to Callian? Okay.
Oh shit! Shit! Healing word's also a bonus action.
I was about to say, don't you mean cure wounds?
Yeah, I'll run up and touch Cade in his special spot.
Well, you should
Okay.
re-roll that because
Yeah, I'll
healing,
roll.
Yeah.
I mean, the chalice form heal would stay the same. Let me just re-roll the cure wounds here.
Here, right-click Cade for me really quick, so you target him. It's easier for him to.
Yeah,
What?
he can just.
Yeah, it's easier for me to apply shit that way. Okay.
That was some terrible rolls, but you know, still
Yes,
got a
sir.
little healing on you.
More than
Thanks,
0,
buddy.
which is always important.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. After getting covered in fish paste, you run up to Cade, give him and Callian a little bit of heal in your starry form. It's going to bring us to this Gutoa. All right.
Can I run like under Cade out of
Yes.
curiosity? Sweet.
Yeah,
you know,
he's-
you can't end your turn on his space, but you can.
right, but you can run underneath him.
Oh man.
Yeah, you can't hang out in his grundle. Not without permission, anyway.
My
All
grundle
right.
would be so
Does-
high above him.
Does Disciple of Life automatically get added? Because I'm not seeing it in the math.
What?
His Life Cleric feature.
Wait, what was the question?
Your Disciple of Life, is it automatically getting added when you add the heals, Wiko?
It-
Or
Oh yeah, no, I don't
because
see
that should have been a bonus 3
Yeah,
at
so that's-
least.
a bonus 3. Yeah, because I was level 1 heal.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it,
Good call.
and that's like the whole Life Cleric thing.
Let's do first level. First level. Okay.
I did use it at the first level.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. So an additional 3 to Cade.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries. I'm putting this in my notes. That's gonna have to get fixed.
I guess we'll just have to like make note of that. Just
Yeah.
2 plus whatever the level is.
Okay. All right. This Kuatoa has pulled out a large roped harpoon and is taking aim at Callian. Missed. He missed twice. Callian.
All right. Can I occupy this space?
Yep.
Okay. I am going to attack this guy twice. All right, that's a hit.
That is a hit.
Oh,
That is a crit.
baby. Is he
Don't
alive
even-
still?
I was gonna say, don't even worry about the brutal critical. This Kuatoa did not live through what was that, like
onslaught.
80 something damage. Like,
Yeah, it's 82 damage. He's toast. So yeah, I just run up and I just fucking slash him once across the chest and stab him through the gut. Just dies.
Seeing Callian do that, Quinn moves the dragonfly its full movement, and then turns around. You don't actually have to move it if you don't want to.
so you are
Moving it forth as much as I can with these chains attached to me, but theoretically 4,000 movement. Right, that's the speed.
so
Huge.
I was gonna say you don't actually have to do it if you didn't want to.
all right. So
Well, it sounds like melee combat's about to
What?
end.
last
Well-
you had turned the ship
Yep.
around after ramming it ass first into the octopod. And now you were saying you wanted to make a movement?
Yep. Just move it, full move.
Okay.
And then turn it around.
Okay.
You want to go? Oh yeah, you have to go straight, right?
Yep. It's not letting me move it, so.
Yeah. It's not bad.
And then
then
turn
you
it back around.
Huge.
Yep.
Huge.
And I'm going to
Huge.
tell Cade to wait a second.
All right. And since there were chains on this, the last one had been fired out at 1,000 feet. So it will remain about 1,000 feet away from you.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, if I had known that, I wouldn't have even moved that far.
Gonna bring us to the octopus. Dealing 4 mega damage to your ship. Brings us to the dragonfly.
Did you want to move first, Al, or you want me to do my thing?
It's up to you if you want to shoot it or if you're gonna wait until you for you to act.
Oh, we'll shoot. I kind of actually, Wiko, is there like a? I thought I saw something about a precise shot for ship weapons. I can't find it though, in the Spelljammer stuff.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Isn't there like a precise shot mechanic for ship weapons? I can't remember if there is or not.
There is, but that would require you to be a third rank gunner, which you are not yet.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, let's do the same thing I've been doing. Steady aim, sharpshooter, all that fun jazz. So let me pop that real quick. Bam, bam. Then we will use that, and then roll.
Wub wub.
Right. 16.
Plus the 9.
Okay. Damage dealt. And the octopod is looking rather unstable.
Hell yeah.
Finish him.
So I just move into its
Ship
square and ram it.
combat.
All right, that is 1,000 feet.
Whoa.
And to the
Sucked
octopod,
us deep inside of itself.
1d10, so 5 mega damage to your guys' ship.
Oh yeah.
All right. And Quinn, do you want to give us a little bit about how the octopod went down in flames
Hell yeah.
from your turn and ram?
Nice.
Crap.
Quinn was just thinking about how ineffectual it is to try to kill these troops, and decided to take the ship, turn around, and ram it through the hull, which was already weakened
Nice.
from the bombardment that Orion and the ship had already done. So he smashes through the whole thing, splitting it in half, and as like a big fiery explosion happens kind of behind them.
Fucking
Sick.
cleave that shit in two. Let's go.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
All right. The dragonfly is a little dinged up. You don't have bulwark points. You're approaching bloodied as far as hull points go, but
Can
like Valen has reassured you, she is a steady craft and is able to, keep up, is able to persist despite all of the outward damage.
I have mending, and I try to mend what small holes that I am allowed to mend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you click the mending button for me?
It doesn't like give any real like numbers. It's
I
just
know.
like,
I'm just curious about the specific wording.
I can basically fix anything over a minute that's not bigger than a foot long or a
Yeah,
foot
just
wide
hit
hole.
me
Yeah,
with
yeah.
it in Foundry. Hit the hit
I know.
the.
I'm looking for it as. So I got my cat on my arm. So
No worries. Remember, there's a little search bar above your spell, so you can type stuff into it.
I know. I'm just saying I'm doing it one handed, which is why it took me a little longer. My little kitty cat's so cute though.
Can't restore magic. Okay, that's fine. All right. So you are going to discover that mending heals 1 hull point, according to the Wild Jammer spellship table.
Oh shit! I'll cast some
I'll
mending
take
all
it.
over, wherever I can.
Cool.
I'll mend that shit up.
There's a faster way to do this, right?
Yes. You guys just don't have access to that yet. The fastest way would be
Talk about boats.
abilities through the boatswain. Yeah.
Boatswain, yeah. So Quinn is going to suggest somebody else to steer this thing.
I'm regular size, by
right.
the way.
Okay.
Possibly Orion then, because it's his fucking ship.
He's the gunner.
I'm the gunner.
Valen
Yeah.
is the captain. It
Do we
is
still
Cade,
need a
Callion,
gunner?
Daldric, or Prim. Yes.
What's the best stat for it?
Helmsman stuff is generally based on charisma. Captain and helmsman are both based a
I'll
little
do
on
it.
charisma.
Okay.
I'll do it. That's fine.
All right, so
Kano
Prim,
would just run around and be like a fucking, I don't know. He'll lift heavy stuff. My charisma sucks.
Prim, the Wild Jammer helm states that in order to attune to it, you must spend either 1 hour or a second level spell slot. Do you have a second
I have
level
a
spell
third
slot?
level spell slot.
Third is acceptable.
Rip. Burned.
Okay. And Quinlan, you will retain your helmsman knowledge for now. I'm going to pass some of that knowledge on to Prim. Because I assume you wouldn't just have him take the helm without explaining some things.
No, Quinn generally explains things like that. Yeah.
Good guy, Quinn.
Sometimes.
All right. Quinn, I have given you your votes and options, which I've clicked so you can read them in chat. And Prim, under your passive abilities, you now have the options for helmsman, move, and match speed if you'd like to see the specifics on those. And now that you have a boatswain and you're not under duress, you will get your bulwark points back. And Quinlan, as a boatswain, this isn't exactly written down anywhere except for in the little rule thingy, so I just have to explain it to you with words. In the same way that you could use a potion on yourself, if you have potions, you can pour them into the guzzle valve of the engine deck, and it will heal the dragonfly for an equivalent amount of mega hit points or hull points.
They used to call
I've
my.
got a guzzle valve.
Damn it! You stole it.
I knew the second that I said a guzzle valve, some
Guzzle.
motherfucker was gonna have some
You
I
can't
was
call
so
something a
ready to-
guzzle valve.
I was so ready to pounce.
Yeah.
Can we take like a 5-minute break? Cause I'm gonna get a drink. I gotta take a piss,
Yeah, I'm totally cool
and
with that.
my dinner stinks. The box. I want to
I'm
throw
sorry.
it away. No, just like the
Oh.
sauce is like just thick in the air. I just want to throw the
If
shit
you-
out.
If you would tell them to wash the ass before you ate it, your dinner wouldn't stink, bro.
He's gonna
Yeah,
pay this
But
to the guzzle valve.
eating it is the washing.
Yeah.
No.
Fun?
What the fuck? Yeah. Anyway,
This is just like when
All
someone
right.
said the two
the
ships
question
are
is,
good
when do we
against
get the long
Dolphins.
rest? Jesus.
That is a question.
Well, we're flying right now. We're gonna figure it out. Our ship's all fucked up. Let's take 5. We'll be right back,
All right.
chat. See you in 5 minutes.
This,
5 minutes. See you in 5. All right. All right. What up,
Fucking-
boys?
Eh.
You-
And Sunbeam is fucking baller as shit too for a line.
How
attack.
much XP do you guys have? Just want to make sure.
102 something.
Yeah,
wait,
102
no,
and change.
Orion's gonna
102,881.
need his. I'm gonna need Orion sheet updated to match for the 12th
Okay.
level.
You can change it yourself. Click
All right,
the
ladies.
wrench and go into edit mode and then just type in the amount.
I do like the 6th level spells, I will say.
everyone,
Oh, they're really good.
Yeah.
you guys have 102,881, right? That's what I have in my
Yep.
notes.
Yeah, something
Yep,
like that.
that is correct.
Yep.
But yeah, if we long rest, we gotta level up.
You get 2 level ups.
Yep, we get 2 levels. It's huge. Huge.
Huge.
We got the
We have
best
the most
levels.
levels. Everyone's talking.
Well, let's get
about it.
back to it and fly our
So-
ship out of this situation we're in.
So, being that Daldric would have come from Mtharmar down here, you guys could return, or at least see where he had journeyed from.
Well, the other option is what about this big old dwarven capital
Yeah.
thing?
I want to go to the most populated Dorvern section. I want to go somewhere where Daldric will, and maybe Daldric knows, somewhere that we can buy things with like merchants.
Yeah, I got shit to
Because it's
sell.
been a very long time since we've been near any type of merchant.
That's true.
And we got some like housekeeping stuff in that regard to do.
Yeah, I got a dagger with 50.
So, if
So-
if the place he came from isn't like super populated, or if they are and they can only make like +1s, I don't want to go.
So the place that he came from would be more open to trading with your guys' types than the actual like big dwarven empire would be. Because
Well, aren't
if,
the
if
stone
you were
mines there?
going stone mines, actually stone mines are largely occupying here and then
Oh.
the 3 different monasteries.
Okay.
Oh.
Well then let's go where the stone mines went.
'Cause,
Because
Hold on.
they'll
Does
talk us up.
Daldric know if they have a forge-worthy Brythe at his location?
That's a
a
good
forge
point.
worthy of bride. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Okay, fucking A, let's go there.
We're going to where I came from.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Going
Good.
back to where you came from.
I
You
got a
guys
bone to pick. I was
Yeah.
sent on a suicide mission.
All right.
Yeah,
and
I've got shit to make and shit to sell.
so also I will say the on foot it'd be 7 days. On the dragonfly the time is cut in half, so you guys will have 3 days in the air.
Okay, there's several things. I am going to do remove curse during one of those days on Brythe.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I would also like to do things during this, but I'll go first.
Yeah.
I just want
and
to remove curse on Brythe because like
Yep. No, that's important.
while here, so while Al is telling me some things he wants to do in these days, everyone like Daldric did, go ahead and hit your long rest button.
Whoa.
Been
Does
a
that
minute
mean
since you hit that, huh?
Does that mean I get to go level?
So I
Or
am
no?
fine with leveling. So if you
Okay.
guys do want to do the level now, as we said last session that the leveling might kind of come in the middle of this one. So I'm fine with that as long as everyone else is fine with that.
Oh,
Hell
yeah, I'm
yeah.
super down for
See,
Group vote? Cool.
Hell
that.
yeah.
Group vote, unanimous.
Boys, I'll do it. I'll go 9 Sork.
Yeah. Ooh, I rolled
So
well
we're
on my
level-
hit dice for
Level
once.
12.
Nice.
We are level 12.
Yes, sir.
Although I get my Constitution bonus on top of that. So
Level 12, chat. Huge.
1d6.
and I gotta add my Aura of Fear. Well,
Plus
Aura of Conquest, but the Aura of Fear thing does the same.
Let's go 11.
Charm,
It's
1d6.
D10.
Is it really d6?
Come on, big money,
Bells.
big money, big money.
No whammies.
Yes. Okay, I'm at 120.
Are you?
Yes.
Are you?
Now level 12.
Maybe
Plus
click off of the
9.
dragonfly.
No. Wait, can I re-roll if I do that?
Look at this chat. 20 con.
He didn't say no.
You're cursed.
36 plus.
You're actually cursed.
Dude!
What was
I
that?
just rolled 9. I just rolled the same thing backwards.
7.
Insane.
Take it.
Game's fucked up, dude.
143
Fuck up.
HP now, boys.
88.
I'm
Hey,
supposed to have. What's my
We're
con?
I can't remember. Well, under what is it's not DD and D Beyond, right? It's like the D&D SRD con. What's like? How do I get like another class on here?
Oh yeah, you got to go to classes, and then I think you drag it onto your sheet. Isn't that right, Rico?
Yes. What are you trying to drag where?
I need fighter, 2 levels.
All right. Let me. Sometimes it's weird about that, so I'll just drag it on for you, and you can do it from there.
Extended spell or twin spell?
I just went from 107 health to 143.
Really? I went from
It's
79
not letting me
to
edit
88.
my hit points. Really
Whoops. I hit that twice. Oh well.
I'll
Well,
keep
I want
that
to let
7.
me. It won't let me edit my.
Yeah, I
hit
gave you the
points.
7 because it didn't let me go back.
Mr. Wiko,
All right, Quinn. You're right. Sorry, give me 1 second. Quinn, I need a fighting style to put on you. Archery, defense, dueling, great
Defense.
weapon, defense. Okay.
Whoa, you going armor?
I'm gonna be a fighter. Might as well.
Oh. Huge.
Quinn's gonna be going some
Okay.
fighter.
All right, Quinn.
Nice.
I gave you
That's
your
awesome.
2 levels of fighter. You got defense style. You got your action surge.
Wiko, you're gonna need to add Psionic Vitality Tattoo back to me because I have to delete it so I can edit my hit points.
Oh, okay.
The game's being
rolled-
stupid.
And I rolled.
Here, let me.
No,
yeah.
I already
Okay,
did
you
it.
got it. You got it. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as you got it, I'm cool.
78. I'll tell
Just
you
let me
when
know
to
when
give
you're
it back.
done, and I'll.
Yeah.
And then,
Because
Soma,
Sir.
you leveled up through D&D Beyond.
one.
Yeah, my sheet is completely good to
hate
go.
this game.
So I've already leveled up, so you can just transfer me over.
Okay.
Gross.
Can you close it real quick so I can do the import?
Yeah, welcome to my life, Callie.
Good to go.
Oh, that's been my life this whole fucking game.
Yeah, no, I'm
you
with
can
you.
add the thing back to me. Go. Whenever. The psionic tattoo.
All right. I'll edit in 1 second. I'm in the middle of importing new level
I'm just letting
code.
you know I'm ready.
Cool.
Okay, so for my ASI, I think I'm going to take tough
Nice.
as a feat.
So I'm taking next.
Yep. So get me even more hit points.
What's your total now?
I'll tell you in just a second. I gotta find it.
Alright, I'm grabbing 2 new spells.
All right, Kate, it's
Where
about
are
halfway
feats
through.
in this?
All right.
Exit.
Kate, you should be good to
Exit.
go once I edit your XP to be the correct number.
And then Wiko, once you're done with that, Prim is good to go.
Alright.
I can't find feats on any of the things.
Oh, what feats are you trying to grab?
Tough.
So you said tough?
Yeah.
Nice.
Give me 1
Will make me a
second.
lot more survivable.
And then, Prim, can you please close your character sheet?
It is closed.
Okay.
Man, I need some new gear. Weapons are good.
Yeah, we're
but-
about to get you there, buddy. I'm about to get us a bunch of money by selling some of these artifacts I have too.
Yeah, because I got a base cloak of protection and a +2 armor. That's all my gear.
Another thing I do on the trip is I psionic tattoo Cade.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Is that the last of your ink?
Yes.
For now.
For now.
Yeah, of course.
We can always make more.
All right, Callian, I'm gonna throw that tattoo back on you.
Well, wait, give me tough first. In case it doesn't add my
Oh yeah,
hit
yeah. No,
points back.
that's true. Okay. Let me,
And then I'll take the tattoo back.
Maybe you tattoo my other hand, because my right hand is the original psionic tattoo that I got.
Dude, he can give you a sick tribal tramp stamp, dude.
I was gonna say, I'd probably
Kate already has
tattoo
one.
like your chest or your back.
Yeah, he tattoos slut across your forehead.
It's like
Yeah.
what
I
Quinn
was
is,
thinking daddy issues.
because like what Quinn is gonna do is add a natural AC to you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh,
My
that's
back,
huge.
probably.
Huge.
Huge.
I don't know where to find this shit, Wiko, or are you the only one who can add feats? Is that the reason?
You guys love talking about feet.
Sometimes yes, other times it's just weird. I have to actually like check the thing. I'm like looking through it now. I can't seem to find it, which is annoying.
It's weird though because when I
Because it's
gave
from
you
the player's handbook. Like why?
correct, like when I gave you the cobalt cookie, you should have tough in there from that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like
why isn't that in SRD content? I'm so confused. It's not under classes. It's not under subclasses. It's not under features.
yeah, I have no idea. I don't see it. I think I just have to build it.
That's fine. I'll look it up for you. Because we'll need it for Soma eventually too, so we may as well build it. It's really simple. It's this. I will send you a message. You may respond to this message. Your hit point maximum increases by an amount equal to twice your level when you gain this feat. Whenever you gain a level thereafter, your hit point maximum increases by an additional 2 hit points. So I'm basically going to end up with... It says twice your level, which I have 2 classes. Does it just mean my total level?
Yeah, I believe it just means your ECL.
Yeah, so that's going to be 24 more hit points for me, which will put me at 105.
Nice.
And then the psionic tattoo will be another 12. Put me at 117.
Oh yeah, you have the
Nice.
fucking ring, Quinn.
Yeah. It's going to be very good.
I forgot about that. I hope it's something cool.
Okay, so the changes from this we'll just have to add manually, but I do have the feat like made, so I
Sure.
can throw it at you at least.
Yeah, throw it at me, and then I know I'm at it's 24 plus 81, so 105. Not 1,000, not 10,581. That would be amazing, but no, we're not doing that. Okay.
All right.
Cool. And then you can throw
And
the
now I'm
psionic
gonna-
tattoo back on me.
Yeah.
Which will give me 12 more hit points, so I'll be at 117.
Ugh, I hate having to re-edit all my shit.
Okay.
All right. And okay, you got the tattoo on. Is your health right? It's at 117.
Should be at 117. Well, I have to manually put in all my health anyway. It's just every time I level, I'm gonna have to delete the tattoo and add it again because it's saying that my shit's being modified by something else.
I think so in the on your character sheet on where the little lightning bolt is,
Yeah.
where it says effects, you can click that little slider to just disable it instead of deleting it, and you should be good.
Oh. Where's the slider though?
Do you not have access to the slider? Is that something I only have as a DM?
Yes.
Okay, well then let me know and I'll disable it whenever you
Okay,
need to.
that's
alter
fine. That's great.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done. All my shit's finished.
All right. So
Um,
sorry, Brythe is no longer a rat and he's no longer cursed. So I'm going to throw him in the unassigned crew roles. All right, and then sorry, Quinlan, you were talking about how you wanted to.
so I'm
spend
gonna
some
identify
time-
this ring, and then I'm gonna also tattoo Kate.
Okay. Can you click identify so I can see the exact words?
One more thing I have to do.
Dude, it's in this edition. It's fucking pretty broken.
I'm aware, but I actually need exact words.
Yeah. I'm counting. I gotcha.
Wub wub wub.
I need more spells.
Identify yourself.
I'm switching out Booming Blade for a different cantrip, by the way.
Respect that.
I just don't know which one I'm gonna pick. Maybe Mending for the ship shit. It's not a bad idea.
Okay, choose an object you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. It's a magic item or some other magic imbued object. You learn its properties and how to use them. Whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it. Okay.
I'm also gonna do something that you might want to get back to me on later.
Wub wub.
Ranthel.
Cool.
All right. Yep, you're right. I'll totally get back to you on that in a minute.
Yeah. I'm saying like
will,
I'm not even expecting this session.
Yeah, I will send you my appropriately edited document.
Yeah.
Cool.
And you had whoops. Okay. And so Quinlan, you learn if the item was made with a spell.
Yes.
And this item was made with a spell. It was created with a 9th level spell called Bestow Hatred.
Sick.
Whoa.
And Bestow Hatred is used to make cursed objects, by the way. I'll just put that out there.
Can I remove
Also,
curse on it?
that being
Does that do
said,
anything?
if you give me 1 second. Okay, you said you wanted to try and sorry, what were you going to try and cast on it?
Remove curse.
All right, please make the attempt.
Just gotta find it. Where the hell is it? Cast it at 5th level.
Cool.
Oh, okay. So it wouldn't break the curse on the item. I would know that already, so I just probably wouldn't do it.
Give me 1 second.
Well,
All
maybe.
curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its attunement. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
So I will say though that will reveal a piece of information about it.
Okay.
How does that work? Okay, let me try and reveal that again. It's being strange. So normally it gives me a little button and I click it and it says reveal. You wouldn't happen to have the ring opened on your side, would you?
No.
No.
I'll close all my tabs. Here, I'm just gonna hit refresh.
Okay.
Try again. Yeah, I mean, I'm back in. I don't know. Sorry, I'm taking so long, guys.
No, you're fine.
It's no worries.
Oh, you're doing important stuff.
Yeah, I got 2 more things after this shit.
All right. Did that reveal a new piece of information?
Yes, it did.
Okay, neat.
Holy shit.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Oh, so like if you try to remove it, like so if somebody wears it, the ring wants to stay on them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some
So
like
when-
Harry Potter Horcrux shit.
When you
Ooh.
cast the remove curse, you detected that the spirit within the ring was going to attempt a counterspell as its normal reactionary means of defense. But being that no one was wearing the ring, no one was attuned to the ring, it did not have a living being to cast through. So it revealed a piece of information about itself as a cursed object to you. But yeah, you were not able to remove the curse, and you learned a horrifying piece of information about the cursed ring.
All right, I'll put that away for now. The other 2 things are pretty much from now on. Anytime we have downtime, I'm casting Legend Lore on something. I will get you a list.
Okay, sounds good to me.
And Kate's tattoo. I'm trying to do +2 to AC.
Okay.
That natural giant skin just hardening.
Yes, you get hard as Quinn tattoos you.
Thank you. It's very kind of you. Does everyone watch?
No.
No, it's a private moment.
No,
Also-
I do other things.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay.
I had to watch this dude tattoo me for 6 years. I don't care.
You waste 6 years of your life, and this is the thanks you get.
Hey, I thanked you. You just weren't here for it.
Actually true.
Yeah. I can't wait for Vorna to kill all of us. Mostly so you all die.
No, that bitch is gonna die.
I don't even
I'll just be
care.
like, Vorna, take me last, just so I can watch them.
No, she's a stupid bitch. She's gonna die. Don't worry.
You know the gods can hear you. Just put that.
I hope they can.
They could do anything about it, they'd be doing something about it.
Yeah, fucking pussies.
All right.
Oh,
Cade.
sir.
Through the ever vigilant efforts of Quinn in his past few years, new hobby of psionic tattooing, combination of him bringing forth his sharpened intellect in combination with an unknown artistry. He is able to bring out more of your giant features, sort of in a same way that Zizar was able to bring out your ability to grow a second time through your initial psionic tattoo.
Hell yeah.
So this one gives you what the giants referred to as Bruch, which is the stone skin. So
Cool.
your skin, I'm not saying that you're like the thing, like you don't look all disgusting covered in orange rocks, but you are hardened.
Nice.
Oh, he's
And
hard. That's crazy.
that should reflect in your armor class now and in your feats. The bottom, you should have psionic tattoo stone skin.
Nice. Dankeschön.
Are you
Yeah,
done, Quinn?
yeah.
Nice. Hell
Or are you
yeah.
doing more things?
No, I mean, I'm good until we get to like the
Yeah, yeah,
shopping
yeah, of
thing.
course.
Yeah.
How many days was it specifically? 3?
3.
Three.
I would like to spend a long rest each of those days, meditating to Zalanthir.
Okay, that's good. I'm
Um,
gonna ask you for a thingy.
yep. Yeah, each day. So 3 meditations.
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me? Can I reroll that?
Nope.
Dude,
Aww.
this game sucks. Oh,
Dope.
All right.
oh,
This sucks,
of-
but I passed. Oh.
One of those
nice.
is totally
2 out of
good.
3,
1 out of 3 is better than 0 out of 3.
I guess.
You at least feel a confidence surging through your veins. It's better than nothing.
But nothing else.
Nothing else, as far as you are able to tell.
I would also like to start the process of what I was messaging you about. And start trying to like locate like the god boons within me, like wherever they're being stored in his body, if that's a thing.
Yep.
That is
Whether it's in his mind, whether it's like, whatever they're enchanting within him, he wants to start locating that.
okay. I will get back to you on that.
No worries. That's it.
Well, all right, all right. So we flew for a couple days. What's the name of the dwarvish place we're arriving to?
So I got things to do before we get there.
Is
Enthamar.
Enthermar, known in the dwarven language as the First Fire.
Cool.
You arrive at the outskirts of this
Uh,
rather large farmed village, all of which that Daldric is quite familiar with. And that
Speaking
being
of
said, I
Eldrick.
believe, as I say, I believe Daldric is trying to speak up.
Yeah, so I gained 20 points from leveling up, 20 HP.
I thought you were going to say you gained 20 pounds, and I was going to say, that sounds about right.
Yeah, no, I can do
Sorry.
that pretty easily.
The
Yeah. I rolled
You're-
for it. It's a combination. I rolled 14 total, and then I got my feet plus my dwarven toughness add 6.
did everything apply properly?
Well, I mean, I didn't. I thought you have to add it. I thought you wanted to add it. 'Cause it didn't add
Some things are automatic in Foundry. Like what does it currently say your hit points are at?
129, which is what it was before. So I should be at 149.
to your character sheet, and in the upper left, there's a little wrench. You click on that for edit, and then you go down to hit points, and you can change them.
Yes. Okay. Yes. I see your rules. You're supposed to be at 149. You can feel free to edit that if you desire. If you need me to do it, I can do it. It don't matter.
Cool. And then something for future reference: the spell list in a Foundry definitely is missing a ton of spells for me. But
What spells are you trying to get?
like there's a lot. That's what I'm saying. Like it's something we can work on.
The thing is there's another spell list that has a lot of spells in it, so it might be in there and you just didn't know. So what spells are you trying to grab?
Oh, it's like half my cleric spells that aren't in the first list. So
okay, so tell me.
That I can list them. There's a lot to list off. That's what I'm saying. We can do this.
Go for it.
Yeah, we're here. This is before a little downtime, a little shopping time. Just go ahead and throw it at me.
Okay.
Also, if you rebuff him one more time, I'm gonna come through the internet and punch you in the face. Just tell
rebuff
him.
him.
Yeah, by saying like, "Oh, I'll just wait later. I'm not gonna do it." Like, no.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone else leveled up. There's no reason for us to be at 12 and for you to not have full access to your level 12 character. So please.
Okay, let me pull up my spell list then. Going in order. Sorry, I gotta go through these long lists. Ceremony is one. This might take a minute, guys.
Okay.
That's why I didn't really want to do it right now.
It's all good.
Take your time. We all took time.
Yeah. Command.
Command's in there.
Oh, it's already in there. Sorry.
Yeah, you already have command.
Yeah, I already have it. Sorry.
No worries. I added ceremony.
Why is guiding bolt? Where's that one? Oh yeah,
guiding bolt is a cantrip.
Yeah. Guiding bolt is in your innate spellcasting list.
Yeah, I know. That's why it wasn't there. Guiding bolt's the first level spell though.
But
yeah, it's in the game.
Oh, that's a new spell. Okay, so that's it for the first levels. So not a lot.
Yeah.
There's more as it goes along. Yeah. Borrowed knowledge.
Strixhaven spells are not in here.
Okay. I'm just going off the general list here.
Yeah, no worries. I just at the beginning I kind of asked people to like forego Strixhaven stuff, like outright banning silvery barbs.
Got it. Okay.
Strixhaven spells are kind of cancer.
OP.
So that was it for second level. Third level, Aura of Vitality.
Fairly certain.
Given.
Yeah.
Dispel Magic.
Definitely in the game.
Yep. Added.
Fast Friends.
What's that?
Okay, added.
I don't know. It's just not on my list. Feign Death.
Hang on 1 second. Soma, there you go, so you can read it.
Whoa.
That was dramatic as fuck.
Alright, Feign Death added.
Incite Greed. Life Transference.
Okay.
Motivational Speech.
Okay, added.
Spirit Shroud.
Good spell.
Alright, added.
Okay, that's it for fourth level. Our third level.
Nice.
Fourth level. Fourth level is Aura of Life.
Okay, added.
Aura of Purity.
Added.
That's it for fourth level.
Yep.
Fifth level, Dawn.
Added.
Holy Weapon.
Okay, added.
And Summon Celestial.
Alright.
And then before we landed on the second day, I want to cast Commune to talk to my deity.
Alright, give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry, Summon Celestial's being weird. It wasn't letting me drop it, but I got it dropped. Okay, Commune. You contact your deity or divine proxy and ask up to 3 questions that can be answered with a yes or no. You must ask your questions before the spell ends. You receive a correct answer for each question. Divine beings aren't necessarily omniscient, so you must receive unclear, or you might receive unclear as an answer if a question pertains to information that lies beyond the deity's knowledge. In a case where a one-word answer could be misleading or contrary to the deity's interests, the DM might answer a short phrase as an answer instead. If you cast a spell 2 or more times before... Oh, yeah, another part. Okay. Commune.
All right. Communing. My deity, I believe, was Thalma.
Okay. Falma of the North. Goddess of elves and worldkind. And what are you asking her exactly?
Was it known that I was being sent on a suicide mission?
Yes.
Ooh.
Who sent me? Who knew this that sent me? And this wasn't discussed in our backstory, so feel free to make it up, and it could be something we can figure out later.
So I know, as the dungeon master,
Sweet.
Thalma does not, so the answer you will receive for that is
Ah.
unclear.
I am not one to seek vengeance. I'm not one to seek vengeance. Will you forgive me were I to enact it?
Yes.
All right, that's 3 questions.
All right. And shortly after answering yes, it does say that I can give you small words. So the short phrase that follows the yes for that is pursue.
Ooh. Well, gentlemen, I go to the group on the second day. I'm like, well, gentlemen, I've communed with Thalma, blessed be her name. I have her blessing to seek vengeance upon the person who sent me here. They knew it was a suicide mission, and they sent me anyway. Will you aid me in this quest?
Kay looks a little worried, and he says, before we take on this burden, why would someone try to betray you?
I don't know. I've only done what Thalma asked, and done my best to spread goodness throughout the world. I'm guessing there may be a spy in my ranks, someone working for the Marrow. That would be my first guess. Other than that, I'm not sure.
Mhm. that makes sense from what you've told me. The mayor were expecting people of other races to show up and help them. Obviously, they didn't show up, so they're more than likely still going to be traveling around amongst their own.
You guys just met me, but I'm normally a very peaceful, calm guy. But with Thalma's blessing, I will find who did this. I will make them pay. And I will have my revenge.
Wow. Cade just gives you a nod and he says, yes, we will help you if you need it. Thank you for your help with
And
the tower. I'm glad we were there
What are
to
these?
keep you from certain death.
hearing him speak about Thalma, can I do a religion check to like what would I know about Thalma? Is this on brand for her? Is she down for like vengeance?
You should meet her friend
Uh,
Louise.
She, ha, ha, ha. she, she is diametrically opposed to Rinthar, where Rinthar represents fire and wrath and vengeance. Thalma is normally about being cold and reserved and sort of turning the other cheek, but in times where her own kin, being elves and dwarves, have led each other astray, she has wanted those who have tried to betray those of their own. She wishes their downfall.
I like it. That's why I
Interesting.
follow her.
And this is your wish, not your goddess's?
She told me to pursue this. I have a feeling there's greater purpose.
I don't agree with taking orders from them.
Well, you don't have to. But this is something that is much bigger than the both of us, I sense.
I disagree. You have a choice in this. Are you wanting to exact your vengeance, or are you attempting to exact your goddess's vengeance because she's unwilling?
Damn.
Both.
Damn.
And
Then
as her too.
I will not help
That,
you then.
that's fair enough. But
I am
you know that your enemy is her enemy as well, right?
as far as I'm aware, and as of right now, she is my enemy. I implore you to start thinking for yourself. I know we just met, but taking orders from these so-called gods is going to get us in trouble.
From whom do you take your orders?
I gesture to the party.
Quinn chuckles
Ah,
when he gestures.
so you would trust these mortal men, talented as they may be, intelligent as they may be, but not something far more greater and more powerful than them?
Galleon speaks up and says, "Yes."
You claim that she's more powerful than us and she's unwilling to do her own bidding.
A god has many things, worldly things, to be concerned about. We are but their tools.
Oh,
Callian
friend.
spits on the ground when you say that. He's pissed.
my friend, we are not tools for them to use. We are weapons to be used against them.
I think it's quite funny that we're in this mm, conversation, considering you've all taken boons from gods, and some have recently no longer follow one, but kind of follow another.
Oh, so this anti
So,
god stance is fairly recent.
well, I do think that it is important to use your own mind and
I use my own
exercise
mind.
your intelligence. Well, I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying what I think is important. And if it
I
is finding out, investigating and finding out who might have led you astray, I'm all for that. I think finding and solving mysteries is fun and fascinating. I don't know if I will wish to harm that person once I discover what's going on, but you know, I mean, perhaps I will. But I'll help you
mo-
uncover the truth.
and I appreciate that. My point is, whoever sent me here is working for the Marrow, most likely. They are the ones who are causing all the world's problem. Regardless or not, if my deity, if Thalma is sending me on this, we have common purpose. There's no need to be angry with me, or her for that matter. We have a common goal. And Daldrick extends a hand in friendship.
Callian will go up to you and he'll shake your hand and say, I will help you exact your vengeance for your reasons. But I do not trust the gods. We
Right.
have reason for us to have our distrust, which you know nothing of. So I would caution you,
Look,
friend, to not speak so lightly about matters in which you are not well versed. But my
I
aid will
meant,
be yours in exacting your vengeance against the Marrow, for I have no love for them either.
and I meant no offense by my statements. Sorry, joking. I meant no offense by my statements, friend. And when we figure this out, myself and the power granted to me by Thalma will be in your aid, aiming with your aim.
If the group intends to help you, I will follow them. But if you are certain in doing what the gods tell you to do with no question, this will be a longer conversation. Thalma is on our list, my list, until further notice.
List?
I will hopefully convince you to remove her from this list at some point. What list is this?
The gods that need to be investigated and most likely taken out of the equation.
Well, I pray that she is one of the few likely to not be removed from the equation. He does with quotation, air quotes.
Wiko, would Orion have like any information about Thalma and like Vorna as it relates to like what's been going on in Wild Space?
Um, yes. So Orion knows that Vorna is causing a lot of issues for Wild Space because Wild Space is the astral ocean. It's not just the physical ocean and it's not just the realm of dreams, but it's the space between realms. So any sort of wild jamming, any sort of spell jamming that would happen outside of realm space is being negatively affected by her. That is why you know are able to surmise that the enemies that your allies, the Githzerai, have been facing, have been sort of eldritch in terms of a deep ocean because it's all Vornis territory. You
What
know,
about
consider
Thalma?
that it was Kuatoa on that ship, and you know, not just the Kuatoa that you've been fighting, or well, that Valen and this team had been fighting on the ground, but there are Kuatoa in those ships in wild space. So
Yeah. Would I know anything going on with was it Thalma?
Thalma, as far as you know, pretty much just reigns over the ice elves, ice dwarves, and sects of forest dwarves, which is like Daldrick here.
Okay, yeah, I think Orion would like speak up and relay a lot of that information. I think the caveat he would add though, and this might just be a lack of knowledge on his part, is he just like, I agree with getting rid of Vorna. She's causing a lot of issues, but Thelma, I don't know why we'd bother with her.
They all need to be investigated. We don't
Investigate,
know.
We will.
Yes, we don't know what they're up to. We don't know what their goals are or their aims. As far as we're aware, these gods, or whatever you want to call them, are constantly meddling in the affairs of the free peoples of Vokolvis, and they need to be stopped. Look at Vorna. She's stopped us from dreaming because she wanted to get corrupted. It's only a matter of time until there are more.
It's like I agree on Vorna's front, but I'm not saying you're wrong. But maybe we should focus on the things we know to be true rather than wasting time on investigating every single god.
Actually,
Yeah, I
I
think
would,
Vorna is.
Orion, I would politely disagree. I say investigate them, bring them to truth. I'm not all for blindly agreeing with all of them.
I would.
Cade looks at everyone. He says, "Listen, first things first. We have permission from the Astrolabe and the Order to take out Vorna. That should be the mission. We should see what sort of rippling effect it has when we do take down a god. I don't think we're going to be able to just destroy Vorna and get away with it without the other gods. Well, not getting their attention, that is. So, instead of trying to investigate everything or trying to examine every single god, flipping over every rock, let's just deal with Vorna for now, yes?"
Orion's in 100% agreement. I think Cade kind of worded it better than he was, because that's the exact point he was trying to make.
How many of you
Nobody-
guys speak Dwarven?
I do.
I don't.
Quinn does.
JK.
All right, Quinn, Prim, Daldrick. Okay, you guys will be able to understand. A shrub dwarf wanders out of this building, and he says in Dwarven to you guys, "Anyone have 5 gold?"
I give it to him.
Can I bum a smoke?
Anyone got $1?
Yeah, I give it to him.
All right, cool. Please remove that from your gold total. I'm trusting you to do it. He sort of looks back and forth, and he says, "Huh, neat mask. I didn't expect you to understand me. You guys want to come in?"
Well, sure. It's getting a little heavy up in here. Seems like it's more fun downstairs. Deal me in.
Where's Brythe?
Oh, shit.
He's with you guys.
Okay.
I just
All right, that's fine. That's
drop
fine.
him.
I need 2 things. I need Brythe to be at a smithy, and I need to find out if this town has a teleportation circle.
All right. Brythe. Okay, so yes, this town does have a smithy. Brythe says he's going to head there. He knows where it is. He's quite familiar with this area. He knows that the smithy is underground, though he's going to have to convince the Emvoang Tarkoth to open up the underground to outsiders. Because as it stands, the only one who would be able to go down is Daldrick, for now.
Mm,
Can I go with him? Because I have a +9 to my charisma rolls.
This
Maybe I
is-
can
I'll work on-
persuade them.
This is 100%
Like a heritage thing.
yeah, it's not only is it a heritage thing, but it's also a guards cannot be persuaded in this manner kind of thing because it could cost
Yeah.
them their lives.
all right. So
Understood.
Quinn doesn't care about actually going. He doesn't need to do that. He's
Okay.
going to. Can you make harp string?
Kind of thinks for a second, and he says, "I've attempted to smith harp string in the past, and with enough time and with my specialized tools, I've been able to do it. Though I'm not sure if the smithy here will have those tools. So if I were to do it, it might take time because I would have to smith those tools first.
Were your tools back at the monastery that you were kidnapped from?
No, unfortunately, a lot of my tools, a lot of my tools were left at Thunderwatch. I don't even know who has since cleaned up or taken over that smithy since I've left. It's been quite some time.
That's fine. I can. Is there a teleportation circle in this town?
That I'm not sure. A lot of dwarves are not trusting of teleportation magics. I was surprised to even see a circle at the Zelthorn Monastery, but that must have been erected by. He sort of looks you up and down. He says, "Well, you know, humans and whatnot."
Hmm. I need a circle. I have things to do. But yes, I give him every scrap of adamantine that I have.
Oh, as you. So wait, what does that consist of? The helmet and the
And the
Cestus.
punching? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right.
And I just you if you can make the thread, you can make the thread. If you can't, I'll find something else.
He sort of looks surprised. You hand over all this adamantine, and he says, "Give me enough time. Let me make the tools, and I'll try and have this done for you. It'd be nice to make something that requires a little more artistry, such as harp string."
I want you to turn what I'm currently wearing into light armor with the harp string.
He looks your robes up and down, and he says, "Well, I can definitely make the harp string, but we'll have to take you to someone who has a little more knowledge about the arts of being a clothier than I
Oh,
would have."
I know a person for that. I just need a way to get back here if I go there.
Hmm. All right. Well, I'm going to take this for now. See what I can do.
Thank you.
Rive, before you go, say you've worked on this for me, and I draw Sparkwake. Then I say, but I have come into possession of its brother blade, and I draw Emberwake. And
He makes a little hand gesture, touches together his thumbs and his pinkies.
yeah,
Sort of a dwarven religious equivalent to throwing up the Catholic cross.
sure. And then I say, would it be possible to combine these two, the brother blades, into one long sword?
He
A weapon exquisitely holy and powerful.
he almost drops his hammer in sort of a response to your request. He looks at the two blades. He says, "This will require time. I'll have to make notes and marks of the etchings of all of the runes, the ancient runes that have been hammered into these first generation weapons. It would be an honor for me to further work on this material. You're absolutely sure you want me to combine them?"
Yes.
You are also fine with not possessing them in the meantime?
I'm sure there's someone here who can give me something I can use for the time being. I also have many weapons, my person and things that shall do in the time being, I think.
Brythe pulls out a bag of holding, puts the adamantine in them that Quinn had given him, the caestus and the helmet. He holds out the bag towards Galleon, and he says, "Please, Elf, if you'd be so honored as to put your blades in my bag, and the next time we meet, they will be joined as one."
I do it.
Okay.
And I reach into my fucking bag. No, actually, I'd have to go into my chest, but I have weapons in there. What should I use? I have a Drowic Scimitar +3. I have a Lightning Longsword +1. Silver Flame Short Sword +3. I got options.
Brythe wanders off, and you see him squeeze down a tight alley to the south before he's out of sight.
To the smithy.
Body massage machine, go.
Go.
Auto massage.
Bottom side. Go. Bottom massage. Bottom. Go. Go. Bottom
You-
massage.
You want a body massage from the shrub dwarfs?
Want a bottom massage.
Um, when the group's together, I will kindly ask a favor. I have been taught. I learned as we were. It was given to me in a dream as we were making our way here. The ability to raise the dead. Unfortunately, the spell does require a diamond worth at least 500 gold. My pockets are not that heavy, my friends. I think with the dangers we may face, it could be a useful spell.
Let us go to a vendor and we can get you 500 gold.
Also, Daldric, I'm not sure if you're aware. Go ahead and click the scene that's always open for everyone called the blank scene for testing. There's a chest with your starting gold in it, right above where your token will be.
Oh, because I just saw my inventory says 72 gold, so.
I'm pulling you here. Go in your chest. You can take gold out of it.
I'm double clicking, it's not open.
You're what?
Damn it, Eric.
Oh, here's my. Okay, now it opened. Holy shit. Is this a shared gold pile
No,
or
it's yours.
No, everyone has their own chest. You can also drop items in there.
Although I will state that I don't have the gold that I put in there. So I don't
It's
remember how much I
gold,
had.
it's gold, it's gold, it's gold.
It's soon to not
me-
be a problem, but it's fine.
Do you guys remember gold member? Member?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
Well, shit. Never
Okay.
mind. That is a
Callian.
shit ton of gold that I was not expecting.
Callian, your
Okay.
gold. Your gold was in your cleric's inventory. I'm about to just empty the fucking cleric inventory. Okay.
Yeah, just. All right. I think I'm gonna take
Okay.
the.
I've updated your currency in your chest.
There it is. Perfect. I'm gonna take the silver flame longsword or steel flame short, silver flame short sword as my main weapon. I think.
There's a teleportation circle outside of town. Near a grain storage and a well. I wish to go there, but I'm not certain if this will be if there's anything bad in this area.
Cade, the shrub dwarf, walks up to you. He sort of says, Kulat Barak Midor, and holds out his hand.
All right. Give him my hand.
All right, he sort of looks at Prim. He starts speaking in Dwarvish again. He says, "Your friend is not as generous as you. Can I have 5 more gold, please?
Yeah, I give it to him.
Thank you very much. Please come into my abode. I have something to offer you, at least for your troubles."
All right. He says, let's go to his house.
Hmm.
I'm going.
Well, I'll be back. Worst case scenario, I can get out of danger. I'll just come running.
Do you want me to open a link between you and I, Quinn, before you leave?
No, that'll be
Okay.
fine. And Quinn will leave and
Alright.
go towards this teleportation circle.
Where'd he go?
Let's go to a teleportation circle.
No, yeah. Where'd that dwarf go?
He went inside that.
And the little house there.
Oh, okay. What the fuck?
Did you go in the house?
Yeah.
What do you see?
You guys
Tell
playing
the party.
poker? Are you guys gambling?
They sort of look around, and he says, "We are playing an old card game. It's very, very old."
Do I know what this card game is?
Yeah, it's an old dwarven card game called. Sorry, I have the name right here. It's
Why'd you
called
do this to
the
me?
Enzel God or the Worm's Core,
Cool.
and
Alright.
he says, "Me and my friends were gambling, but they kept taking me for everything I was worth. And unfortunately, I kept thinking one more gold piece, and I'll be able to win it all back. Surely, surely."
Surely.
He sort of looks at you, and he says, "Well, you've had a lot of gold. Do you perhaps want in? Are you a gambling man?"
You had to say those words, didn't you? I look for a chair.
Are they speaking in Dwarvish?
Whoops.
Yeah, the shrub dwarves only speak dwarven.
Yeah, Cade sees
Alright.
Prim eyeing this, and he just kind of shrugs and walks out.
So Eid sort of steps to the side here, so you can take his seat.
My camera
And,
will stay near there just for the sake of it.
Prem size.
Dunbar,
Cade, you hear Prem just mumble in his mind, gambling.
Naughty, naughty.
Dunbar says, "At the least I can do for you, giving me your human gold. I'm praying that it is just as valuable and thick as our dwarven gold, but that's not the matter. You should at least take a cup of our dwarven stew."
Prem nods.
All right. He hands you a small glass jar with some shrub dwarf stew in it, which I have dropped in your consumables. And the shrub dwarf stew has the same properties as a potion, so if you'd like to use it, just a swift action.
Yes, but I am going to subtle spell dispel magic as I drink it. At 4th level. Because Prem's not trusting.
Okay, understandable.
And I drink it. Delicious. I'm assuming I can just pull from my chest for this. Can I just like put the 5 gold? What are gold bars worth?
Yeah, that's fine. It depends on the size of the gold bar.
1 pound.
1 pound gold bar, that's like 50 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll put the 5 of those on the table. Will this work as a? I assume there's buy-ins to this.
Rick and Ikil, Eid, and Donbar all sort of turn to look at you after you slip gold bars on the table in front of them. And Eid sort of turns. He says, "Too rich for me. I'm going to keep eating soup."
Less? I thought we were gambling.
Oh, no, Rick and Ikil are like, no, good, very
Oh,
good.
okay.
Very good.
Okay.
Donbar sort of looks at you again and he says, "I might have to borrow 5 more gold pieces. Let's test this hand."
That's still funny. Alright, what do I need to do?
All right. As cards spread from the lit candles, seemingly on their own, they spread throughout the table, and he asks you to keep your hand hidden.
Yeah. God. Again with the subtle spells, I'm gonna subtle 4th level spell divination, and say, "Don't fail me now, Forendar." And I need to get more offerings.
All right. Rick and Donbar sort of look around. They point at you. Donbar says, Tarn. Ikil says, Rund. So each rund involves a thruck and a brock. So players attempting to outmaneuver his rund will be forced into a brock, which means that they have to reveal their hidden hand.
Okay.
Now, being that the grund was called by Rick, who had the best sleight of hand and holding his worm's core, he is now going to usher to you Prim in order to reveal your thruck, which
Alright.
is your strategy. Now, you were dealt 3 cards, and those 3 cards have different values. He asks you to reveal them.
I do.
Okay. Ikil turns, he sort of looks at your cards, and he says, Ah, you have bluffed against this Thruck. Very good. Dunbar says, a Brock for me. I'll have to end my rune. He puts in 2 gold pieces. He says, Unfortunately, I only have 3 more. I do not think I can continue this hand, as my Enzel god is made of Eng. Rick says, I did not wish to pull this out in front of my friends. I do not want them to think that I am too, as you know, wealthy. But as I've won a lot of our card games, I've melted down a lot of the coins they've given me. So that way, the aficionator cannot sort of track the amount of gold that, well, as you would know, the Imvoang Tarkath would take from me as monthly stipends in order to continue to live in this town, which is absurd considering he's a stone dwarf and I am a shrub. The other shrubs sort of turn their head and they all agree. He says, "All right, for us, one more round."
If I fuck it, just go with it.
Ickle got a 14. It's fine. Don Barr says, "Damn it all." Well, I didn't mean to turn everyone. He says, "Damn it all," and walks out of the building. Goes north, leaves his gold behind. Ikil says, "Well, I will then pull from the Gruld, as discarded cards can help me with my turn." Now, Rick calls to you again, Prim, and he says, "This time, you had the superior hand, so you'll be able to call me for a Thruk, a Brak, or a Gram. Though, because Ikil took the rune, you cannot take the Gruld or the Tarn. What would you like to do?"
What the fuck? What? I don't know. Can I like fucking knowledge roll this and do the right one? What the hell?
Well, you don't exactly want them to know that you don't understand what the hell they're talking about, so let's get a
Of
little
course.
performance from you.
Oh, yeah.
Easy.
An excellent performance, as you remember that Rick in the previous round had used his Brock in order to reveal your hand.
Yeah.
You feel that it's probably the best course to do the same to him.
All right. I will call for his Brock.
All right, you call his Brock. He reveals his hand, unto which he has a Grom, special card. Because he revealed his Grom, it makes him discard it. And because Ikil is playing from the Gruld, the discard, he gets the special card, which means Rick was knocked out of the ground. But because you had beaten Ikil in the last round, you've come up on top. You've won 46 gold pieces.
Ooh.
I'm rich.
Yay.
Rick sort of looks around after you take your gold. He says, "Okay, this has been enough. Get out of my house."
Agreed. Jesus Christ.
I got a bunch of shit to sell.
Yeah, I do too. Reroll.
Okay.
Me?
Yeah, I got a couple things I want to sell as well.
You don't have to.
Where's the richest merchant?
Yeah, I know, right?
A good merchant. Luckily, your guide, Daldric, would know exactly who to take you to.
How do I get back to the normal
Well,
map?
all right.
You just click it up top.
There's tabs up top.
Got it. Found it.
Wiko, no rerolls.
I'm doing a test roll here.
Not in this instance.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I will
baby.
give myself back to sword.
Okay.
Where can I take you boys? I need to go to the jeweler.
I need
Whoever
to
has
go
the
to a
most
good
money.
merchant. Yes, who has the most money?
Most likely the jeweler.
All right. Take us to the shops. I want to see the forge. I want to see everything.
All right, so there are some shops here. The Forge is underground, which is closed to visitors for the moment. But Daldric can take you to the general store. The general store is not as lowbrow as it seems in human societies, where the general store in Dwarven society covers all means and manners of wares. It is usually connected to the banking and storehouses, as they value weapons as much as they value trinkets and
Sick.
other stuff.
Perfect.
Take me.
Take us there.
If you'll give me
Yeah,
1
where's?
second.
What are you buying? What are you selling?
If you'll give me 1 moment. 1 moment.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Quinn,
Yes.
when you and Frank arrived just south of town to what the astrolabe had described as an abandoned silo and well, you notice that there are stone dwarves that seem to be guarding it, which takes you by surprise.
I do the traditional stone dwarven greeting in dwarven that I've read in some book.
All right. They give you a salute back. They say Elf and Gal, which is to life and death.
There's a circle here. I need to use it.
The one stone dwarf sort of holds out his hand, and he says, "If you will get me a moment, I must check with the Tarmanel." He walks into this tent here.
Oh yeah, Quinn.
All right. You and Frank both hear this stone dwarf trying to whisper to the Tarmanel, saying that there is an unexpected visitor. He wishes to use the teleportation circle, to which the Tarmanel, under his breath, says, whatever, just get him out of here. The stone dwarf comes back, and he says, "You may go to the teleportation circle. Do not stray your path."
Where's the circle? Oh, here it is. Okay, good.
Right inside here.
I'm trying not to stray my path.
What the fuck?
All right, when you walk up, you see a very large stone dwarf, maybe the largest you have ever seen. You do not know where the natural aspect of his stone dwarven form starts and where additional constructed psionic meldings start. He's covered in glowing blue runes, equivalent to tattoos etched into skin, but only runes carved into his stone flesh. He says, "You wish to use our teleportation circle. For what business?"
Astrolabe business.
"Ah, for the astrolabe. That is fine. You may leave."
I will be returning tomorrow.
"Return during the day."
Of course. Quinn teleports to the astrolabe and hands over the item to Elgod.
Okay.
And we'll seek out the seamstress and tell them what I'm trying to do.
All right. Ellen Rantha,
Yes.
so you tell her that you wish to infuse the Nagaz robes with adamantine harpstring,
Yes.
to which she expresses excitement because it's not often that she has been able to work with adamantine, being how rare harpstring smithing is.
I then find out if my shield is that I commissioned was completed.
Can't see anything, by the way. It's pitch black.
Is it because you don't have tokens?
Yeah, probably.
Correct.
There's no tokens on the thing. I'm not staying here very long.
Okay. And then, Quinlan, I have a note about your shield. What were the specifics that you had requested?
Trying to get like a
It was
+2, +3 shield. It was Yorick's old shield.
okay. That's what I thought. I wanted to make sure it was.
But I was trying to get them to imbue it with some power.
Cool. Yorick. Rest in peace, Yorick.
Since I collected his remains when everybody fell, like whenever they had their skip.
I.
Okay. So I know I made this. I just have to fucking find where it is.
No, no worries. You don't even have to do it right now because Quinn's about to go somewhere else.
Where is Quinn about to go?
He's about to go back to Stormwatch. He's gonna go back to Stormwatch. He's going to collect all of Bry's old items. And then he's gonna go rest for the night and then teleport in the morning back to the town.
And I believe it was, yes, it was piercing damage that did Yorick in. Okay. So, one, Quinn, here is Yorick's old steel shield for you. Dropped it in your equipment. All right, and at Thunderwatch, you were grabbing Brythe's old equipment. After going and talking to the Cloythier,
Mhm.
and then swinging by the old closed down Elvardi Temple blacksmith, I mean, that wouldn't take more than an hour. You could probably come back
I don't have spell
now.
slots. I don't have spell slots for that.
You think the astrolabe wouldn't send you back?
Oh yeah, I could ask them to. Yeah, I could probably.
Yeah.
I asked I asked someone to go with me to Stormwatch so I don't have to burn a spell slot, and then teleport me back.
Yeah,
And
100%. They put an abeyance in Frank for you so you can get some free teleportation circles.
Okay. And yeah, so I do that, and then I collect all of Bry's old stuff, and then I teleport back to the old well in Silo.
Right. All right, you make it back. And based on conversations between your friends, you feel it would be best if you went to meet them at that general store. To which I'm going to bring you guys there in 1 second.
I am also going to do something shady.
Ooh.
That sounds neat.
Quinlan?
I'm leaving Frank behind.
Poor Frank.
You're leaving Frank here?
Yeah, I'm leaving Frank though. He's gonna like we walk out, and he's gonna like hover around, and he's trying to listen in on what's happening and observe what's going on.
Okay. Is there any specific instructions you want to leave Frank before you do leave? You know, outside of observation, like anything you don't want him to do, or you know.
I do not want him to interact with anyone. And I want him to try to stay hidden while being able to hear anything. Worst case scenario, he can mimic some dwarven phrases, like, whatever.
Sure.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Tell Frank, okay, I need you to stay quiet, and if you need, repeat dwarven phrases.
Repeat
keeps
dwarven
going.
phrases.
And he keeps going, Thruck, Brack, Grum, Run, Gorl, Tarn.
He just won't stop. Like, let's look for the helpful Frank. All right, there he is.
Nice, look at that. That 20. All right. So, Frank, gonna sort of stay back here. So behind this wall, hovering his eye stalks and ear holes, conveniently on the same tentacles, up over the edge, trying to listen to the Tarmanel.
And Quillen go back to town. Now I lose connection with Frank, but he still exists.
Right.
Tentacre.
Yeah.
All right.
I would before came here. You don't have to bring me there, but I will have gone to the front of the smithy place, and to the guards, I will lay down all of Brythe's tools, and just tell them like this was for Brythe.
So I brought you here because there is a hatch that leads to the underground here, which is where Brythe will have gone. So it is
Works.
Multifaceted convenience.
Word.
All right. Daldric sort of leads you in, and he talks about how Kilik, the old man who leads the shop, is very trustworthy. He's known amongst all the dwarven kind. He's very wealthy. He's an old adventurer himself. He loves to deal with all sorts of tradings and dealings.
Well, all right, all right. Well, I got something to sell.
And he is actually like a shopkeep. I think. Give me 1 second. I think I actually have to click a button so you guys can sell him shit.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So when you double click on Kilik now, it should open a menu. You should have the option to sell him stuff. Don't ask me how to do it because I've never been a player.
Miko, how do I do
it? And just so you know as well, when you sell him stuff, you will get approximately between 60 and 88% of the value, and it will be random based on your passive. What is it? I think it's based on your charisma mod.
That
Ugh.
makes sense.
I
I'm
hope
trying
it's
to
based on
sell
my
the
charisma.
Ring of Rebuking, and it's saying it's free for him, that I'm not getting anything in return.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me look, because that's wrong. If it ever says, okay, yeah. So some of the stuff didn't have the value on it. I will add the value.
Roger.
Okay, Cade, I have applied the value to your Ring of Rebuking. You should be able to sell it now.
Dankeschön.
Dude, that mithril longsword of exceptional sharpness.
All right.
Wiko, is my chest accurate? Because I can't take stuff out.
Let me look at your chest.
Like I
Yes,
can't
it
take.
is.
I can't take anything out. It gives
What do
me
you?
it gives me an error. Like literally anything. I can't take the gold bars out to delete them. I can't take.
No,
Like-
watch. Close your chest again and open it. They'll all be gone. It'll all be gone. That's what it did for me.
Indeed.
Is it because the chest isn't open?
No, it was giving me an error whenever I tried to pull something from my chest, but then I'd close my chest and then reopen it, and they'd all be in my inventory, and the chest would be empty. So I don't know why, but that's what it did for me. Try that, Rival. See if that works.
If it doesn't work, I can always pull out whatever you need and put it into your inventory.
Yeah, I think it worked.
I'm going to suggest to this gentleman, you have an item there.
My God.
That book. What is that? The unidentified.
Yes. So he pulls out a book and he sets it on the table, and he says, "This strange tome has resided in this city for as long as I can remember its foundation. Now, the Noma, my people, forest dwarves, we can't seem to decipher it. It was written in a combination of what I can only assume is not only a numeric code, but an ancient cipher. Comprehend language doesn't seem to aid any of our more adept magicians and sorcerers in trying to reveal what exactly is behind this book, but as any wizard, worth the weight in their cloth, such as yourself, worth the weight in their brain matter as well, points at his head. As well as I can tell, a simple detect magic book on, or spell on this book, you will see that it holds immense power, whatever it is. Now, because of the immense power that is behind the book, I've priced it quite high. I'm hoping to make some money off of it. I wouldn't want some sort of evil wizard to come along, buy it, and reveal its mysteries, and then for me to be out on coin. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do not wish to give you that much coin. That is an obscene amount of money for an item we do not know what it wants, what it does. I do, however, wish to decipher this. I don't necessarily need to own it. I just want to decipher it. If I decipher it, we can figure out what its actual value is. And if at that point in time I wish to own it, I will pay for it. If not, then at least you will know what you are dealing with.
Coming
How does
inside,
that
Orion?
sound?
What you playing, Crazed?
What's up? Am I muted? Am I muted? What?
No, I was just wondering if Orion wanted to come inside.
I mean, I got nothing to buy, so
You don't have anything to sell?
no.
Don't.
He's not the other guy. He's a brand new character. So
Well, we should probably give him his inventory, right? Or are we just?
No, the other guy's an NPC. So.
yeah.
Valen didn't have anything either.
Valen didn't have much, yeah.
Didn't.
I shifted the gold from Valen to Orion in case there was anything you wanted to buy, but outside of that,
Yeah.
here, let me. Crazy, I dropped that gold in your inventory in case you want to peruse Helix's inventory and if there was anything you wanted to buy.
I'm probably good for now.
Okay. And then, so Helix says, "How do I know that you would not take the book and simply never return?"
Well, let me look at it here, and if it takes me longer than an hour to decipher, then I will re-contemplate purchasing it.
This is
But
so funny.
most books don't take me that long to decipher, so.
He reads really fast.
He sort of looks you up and down, and he says, "How about this? If you are able to unravel its mystery in, let's call it, 1 week's time, I will give you the book for free so long as you expose me to its power. I'm more curious about what resides within the text than I am about keeping the money. But if you fail, then let's do a proper exchange. Let's say you and your group gives me, well, let's say you give me the book back, and we'll say you owe me a favor."
Yes, fine. That's fine.
Quinn just looks at you like, why are you
Nope.
answering for me?
Because he's asking us to do it.
No, no, I will owe you the favor. My group has nothing to do with this.
He sort of looks around, says, well, it would be a lot more efficient if your group owed me a favor. I would hate to send you in alone, and you know what? Never mind. Let's call it a deal. Maybe you'll
What?
bring your friends along if you happen to fail my task.
Yes, perhaps I will. And I will take the book.
Well, all right, all right.
Right.
I'm also gonna buy this gem.
Give me 1 second. All right, Quinlan. I've dropped the price of the unidentified book to free. Please claim it.
I have a question for the party.
Yes, sir.
Does anyone want the Drow Chain shirt +3 and or the Iron Souls dagger +3?
How many Drow chain shirts do we
Yep.
have? Because I have one too.
What's on the dagger?
The dagger is the one that can return after you throw it.
Yeah, I'll take that actually, if you don't
Yeah, I
mind.
thought you might want that.
You're selling the fire dagger, right?
I'm definitely going to sell the fire dagger.
Does I can't remember. Does the Drow chain shirt does that have the Dex?
It's
No,
Dex
it's just
on
plus.
it?
plus.
It's Dex +2,
It
or
is?
it's just +2. It's just +2.
No, it's
To
Yeah,
+3. Mine's a +3.
no,
but
but
it
like the
doesn't.
Dex
It
bonus is just
doesn't.
2.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't have the Dex penalty. Is what I was mainly looking at.
Yeah, the drow armor does not have dex penalties because of its exceptionally light property. It's made from hardened spider weavings.
Wait. So how much AC does this thing give?
13 plus maximum dex +3. Yeah, it says unlimited maximum dexterity modifier.
Wait, what?
Wait,
Yo,
it gives 21.
It's medium armor.
Yeah,
yeah,
we can both wear medium armor. We have 2 of these,
medium armor.
right?
Yeah, and they're worth like 24,000. So
Wouldn't this be better than studded at that point?
what's the base on studded leather?
Studded is just base studded would be 12 plus dex, so +3
Yeah, it's one
would
better.
be 15 plus dex. So
Yep.
what is that again?
This would be 16 plus your dex mod.
16 plus dex.
Because it's 13 base, and it's +3, unlimited dex mod.
Okay, so that's actually still worse than what I have on currently. So yeah, someone else can take that.
I mean, can you send it to me just so I can
Sure.
look at it?
There you go. Yeah, Fiery Dagger of Leviatar I'm about to sell to this guy. So
What does
Uh,
that one do? What the fuck?
I mean, yeah, if this is
It sends
Yeah.
someone's soul straight to hell, but it's worth 50 grand. So, well, 48 or 38 from this guy.
Quinn,
What?
did you grab the book out of the shopkeep's
I
inventory?
clicked on. Yeah, I have it in my. I think that nothing. Like you could just keep selling shit, so be careful. And I think I could just keep buying things.
So
yeah, you once you do something, you have to close the shop and reopen it.
Yep.
So okay, let me close it and open it then.
Yeah, the book's gone, but we technically could have bought like 10 of them.
Ah, okay.
And
Yeah,
like
the book
if
is gone.
like Al just said, we could buy like 100 of things. People just need to be aware of what the quantity says before they start spamming buttons. And if they buy something, close the shop.
Yeah,
Probably tell people.
I'm assuming that's probably fixed in the update because this module does have an update, but it's for version 12, which we will be on when we move to the physical server. But
Okay.
And Rico,
yeah,
you
so we'll
said
just, it's good for now. It's chilling.
you said that the forge was closed today.
The
It's
forge
close
is
to outsiders.
close to the outsiders. Yes.
Huh. Could I potentially try to go schmooze?
No, he said it was a racial thing.
Yeah,
The
it's
forge specifically. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't realize that was the thing that was closed to outsiders. Maybe.
No worries.
Shit, dog.
All right.
I have like 60 grand now. So
You do.
Yeah, I'm close.
Jeepers.
Holy shit.
yeah,
Yep,
not
you sold-
enough.
you sold-
Actually, I could buy that mithril longsword of exceptional sharpness +3, which is fucking ridiculous.
That'd be a waste though, because you're getting your god.
No, I know. I'm
bait,
getting the
dude.
mega sword, but I could give it
Yeah.
to someone else.
A
Great.
Megazord?
Mega
You're-
sword.
Did you
I'm sticking with Megazord on
did
that.
you click the mithril longsword of exceptional
Yes.
sharpness? Did you?
It's nuts. It's a legendary sword.
Yeah.
It's 1d10 +6 slashing, but
It
it doesn't
It's
show
Vorpal.
you is that its other formula is 68 slashing.
Damn.
Thing
It's
is
also it's fucking Vorpal.
bananas.
Yeah, it has the Vorpal property.
That's hot.
Yes.
I'm just gonna ask that. Is it okay if I open this door, or is that not allowed?
This door?
Mhm.
That door is locked.
I wish to give Brythe some equipment. He is a smith. If I'm not allowed to enter this door, that's fine. Who can I give the equipment to so you can get it?
All right. So, all right. I'm too lazy to open up a second character sheet because I have to open a different one to make Killick cast spells. He casts ascending. He casts ascending to Brythe, who's going to come up from downstairs.
And take the stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
And once he does that, I'm going to sit down, start trying to identify this thing. And while I identify it, I'm holding the sigil like to it while I identify it. And I'm giving Brythe all the stuff.
Nice. He is really pumped that you were able to recover some of his old tools from his workshop back at Thunderwatch in such exceptionally short time. He infers that you must have done it via teleportation, which he disapproves of, but as long as it was done, no harm done. He hopes that you're fine, that the teleportation hasn't malformed your soul.
Is that a belief of yours?
It is. I've seen it happen. Those early teleportation circles were no joke.
Well, we've refined them, and well, I don't know. I'm no ordinary wizard.
The risky thing about those teleportation circles is if you're not a specialist in runes, you don't know what's carved into that damn floor. You could teleport to come out the other side, transformed into some sort of horrid aberration. Or maybe your soul was inverted.
I don't know. I think I could decipher the runes quickly. I remember all of them.
He sort of looks you up and down and again. He says, well, I really can't express how thankful I am that you brought me my tools.
Oh, of course. Well, you're going to help me, so I might as well help you.
He sort of looks at your group again And he says, I was under that curse and turned into a rat for so long. Hammering away, trapped in that tower. I never got to properly thank you, lads, so I appreciate you for what you've done. He turns and looks at Daldric, and he whispers something to him in Undercommon before walking off. Daldric, do you know Undercommon?
I don't think I do. Where are my languages?
Quinlan does.
Where do I find my languages? Shit.
On your front
on
page.
on the little details cog wheel.
Yeah,
Definitely don't.
near
So,
the
you know,
bottom.
Common,
Yeah, okay.
Dwarvish, Orc, Elvish, Druidic. Okay.
Damn it. I'm like, come again, partner?
All right. He walks off when you ask him to elaborate, but
But I say it in Dwarvish. Sorry, I meant to say that.
you know, he sort of seems like he's pressed for time. Should make sense considering the exceptional feats he was just given in terms of smithy. You know, adamantine harp string, combination of prehistoric metals in order to make a demi-bane weapon. But Quinn, at 10 feet away, you beat the DC of 10 through 12. So you're able to hear him say in Undercommon that he does not trust the man of black stone skin, who your group, Quinlan, you know Dwarven, so you would know that that translates to Invoing Tarkoth.
Interesting.
So you said a few syllables there. I know I don't understand it, but I don't know what Enbo in Tarkov is.
Invoing Tarkoth is currently one of the sort of acting military leaders in this town, and Daldric, he famously got the Tar Manel to send you on your quest.
Okay, but I didn't understand what he said, so.
Yeah.
You don't understand, but Quinn got it.
Would I understand the name? Would that be, like,
Yes,
spoken?
in Dwarvish it means the man of black stone flesh, or the man of obsidian skin.
Would that ping in my mind at all?
I mean, at the least you would know who he was talking about, but I'm sure if Quinn wants to relay information at some point, he could.
When like if you're like looking like you kind of were trying to pick it up, we can discuss this when it's just us. I'll tell you what he
Yeah.
said.
Hmm.
And Quinn will
I'll sorry, go
yeah.
ahead.
No, go ahead. Quinn
I was
literally will
just gonna
just sit
say,
down.
I'll remember the name because it's basically Tarkov.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, Quinn just sits down in the middle of this guy's shop and starts looking at this book.
I mean, I wanted to say something before he left, basically ask him where I could find some diamonds and diamond dust.
Same.
Really?
Diamonds and diamond dust. Keelik actually has a recommendation. So he says that Thar Square, you know, is a merchant specialist. He lives in the top west corner, though he is a little jumpy. You're going to have to convince him that you're friends, so sending Daldric in first might be the best move. He's sort of strange around man and elf. He's been betrayed by them taking his tools for mining.
Copy that.
Got
All right, Quinlan, I'm going to ask you for an intelligence ability check, getting your sort of first look over of this book.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay,
Can I give him guidance?
you can.
Guidance!
Chrono Shift, Daldric, target him, hit the guidance.
Nice.
I clicked on him. I think it's on me.
It's cool. I can
Fine.
move it. Okay. Quinn? Did it not come through? Do I have to
No,
resend it?
I didn't see it. Yeah, resend it.
Okay, I'll resend it. Three, 19. Okay. Total 19 fail. Getting a little closer. You feel that if you're able to spend more time in a more comfortable environment, that you feel you'd be able to get at least through the sort of first level.
Now, like
Of
I
this
said, I had
cipher.
I had the sigil like on it while I'm trying to do this. Um, is there any interaction?
Okay.
Oh.
Beating DC 10, yes. I'll allow you to add an additional 1d4. Please roll 1d4.
Okay.
All right. With a DC of 22, tie goes to the defender. You're the defender in this case, which would be surprising, but the book keeping people out with a code would be the aggressor in this scenario. So, where you felt that it was sort of out of your grasp, you kind of felt around that token and you notice that some of the runes in the position that they sort of encompass the edge of the token. Some of the runes in the book look remarkably close to those runes, only in reverse. You believe that you've gotten through what you feel to be the sort of first stage.
You know, like hear Quinn kind of like excitedly. I don't want to say yelp, but like for Quinn, you know what? Like that's kind of what it is. Like it's
Instilled
And,
with some glee, if you will.
yeah.
and I will also. Wait 1 second. Okay. Quinn, can you roll 1d30 for me? Okay.
Oh.
I'm
Yeah, I
going to
thought it was gonna be
roll.
higher.
I'm going to roll 1d30. Remember, high-low is not necessarily good-bad.
True. Boom.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Quinlan, you are able to detect that within the book there is a hostile mind.
Whoa.
Ooh.
And you feel that if you were able to temporarily disable or disarm this mind, or maybe remove it from the book, that you could get past another stage of this deciphering.
I mind shock it.
Mine shag?
Mind
Okay, give me
shock?
1 second.
Oh, I
But
thought
yeah.
you said shag. I was like, nice. Okay. Groovy, baby.
Okay, this is a DC 18 intelligence saving throw for the mind in the book. If you give me 1 second.
Mind shag.
That's his next power.
Nice.
And that's me rolling for my using my power.
Nice.
Because I always
Okay,
forget that stupid thing.
Yeah,
no
you do.
worries. Okay, I'm going to roll another d30. And by the way, the mind in the book did fail the intelligence saving throw.
Mind shag.
Mind
You got mind
shaggery.
shagged.
Okay, no match that time. All right, Quinlan. In shocking that mind, so that would be 3 rounds, so it'd be 18 seconds. in the 18 seconds that you were able to sort of subdue the psionic mind that existed within this book, you're able I have a question for you real quick, just a meta thing.
Hmm.
Oh god.
In the chat, what do you see when I clicked that book?
Unidentified equipment. But earlier I saw something else. I saw Tome of Clear Thought. Passive. But now nothing.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
Hmm.
Oh shit. Yep, there it is.
Hmm.
And
Oh, that's
score by 2.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Boom.
Soma got the
Damn.
charisma one of those in my game.
Yes, sir.
Quinlan stands up with it, looks
You
at
got
Killick and says, I solved it.
Didn't he leave?
No, that was somebody else.
he like hobbles over to you with his cane as fast as he can. Takes a solid 4 minutes. He walks over and he says, "What the hell do you mean?"
I mean, I solved it. It's called the Tome of Clear Thought. If you study it for a while, it will, some mental exercises. It should increase one's intellect.
So it doesn't hold some sort of powerful spell?
Well,
No,
this is pretty powerful, but only for specific people.
it's not a tome of power words,
No.
and it's not a tome of. Well, you know what? I won't discuss these things further. I don't
Well,
care for this book.
all right. Well, if you wish to tell me what your quest was, perhaps we will still complete it.
I require an alchemical component, and I will say I cannot lie. I usually trick people into going to the Hunter's Ravine. Either that or I gamble them into doing it. Not a single man that I've sent to the Hunter's Ravine has been able to recover what I've asked of him. And unfortunately, it's quite a rare ingredient. It's not something I can purchase anywhere. I've only ever seen 2 of these creatures in my life, outside of the one that lives at the basin of the waterfall in the ravine. Anytime I have asked a hero to go receive the item that I need, well, less receive, more take. Any request I've ever made, he keeps stumbling over his words, and he's
The
not really
point,
getting to the point. And
yes, the point, sir. My friends have been waiting on me all night. I'm sure they're tired of watching me read a book and talk to you.
at the basin of a waterfall, there is a creature known as a river hydra. And this river hydra is quite ancient. It's large, it's malformed. The basin of this waterfall is considered a horrid place. Creatures used to go there. They would enter the waters and come out aberrations. And for a while, the great tree dwarves set up a perimeter around this ravine. But being that they were trees, the runoff started to affect them as well. They would grow sick. Their leaves would not grow back. They would age thousands of years within weeks. But you are not men of trees.
No, we are not.
I
I am
think.
a dwarf of the trees.
Well, you're a dwarf of the trees. I am a dwarf of the trees as well, but we are not tree dwarves. You do not grow leaves. You do not
I
require
can.
soil.
I can grow them, just not on myself.
He sort of laughs to himself, and he says, "Being from this area, you would know of the ravine, the horrors that it's wrought.
I've
I,
heard of it. My people do wish to restore it at some point.
I'm trying to, for lack of a better word, I need a Hydra's tears. The only way I've known any man to make a Hydra cry is to sever all of its heads but one, and the remaining head will weep, or so the legends say. Any dwarf that I have sent to the ravine has died. Any elf that I have sent to the ravine has died. Any man that I have sent to the ravine, well, he's told me to eat shit and left town.
Smart.
None of the noble races seem to be able to stand up against the might of a river hydra.
Well, we will discuss it and let you know. No promises.
I'll make it worth your while.
Oh yes, I'm sure, but I cannot promise such a thing.
He sort of looks at your group and he says, my need for this alchemical ingredient is dire. And if you would do me this favor, I'd gladly give you anything I could."
I just look to the group to see how they feel.
Yeah, Cade.
We have
looks-
fought a river hydra before. It did not go well.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
far weaker then, but I do agree.
I don't know. We barely
Curious.
survived the last river hydra. We only
Well,
were
so
able
many
to
days
defeat it
ago.
with clever magic.
Well,
He sort of reaches out and he grips the cuff of Callion's sleeve and he says, "See, you're already men of metal. You fought a river hydra once before, and you've lived to tell the tale. I've known nary a man who's ever survived an encounter with a river hydra, a fire hydra, or even a normal forested one. Oran hydras, they wreak havoc to all manner of elves and men. And you all have encountered a river hydra and survived. If that doesn't tell me that your group is the one to help me with my task, then who else would?"
I think we give Quinlan time to read his book and see how he feels after that. I would be interested to flex our group's strength, see where we truly stand.
He sort of leans over the counter and he says, "Please, my wife only has 2 weeks, according to the doctors. I need these tears."
Just what do you intend to make?
Where's your wife?
She's sick, and we're keeping her underground. It's healthy for her to remain closer to the rocks in such a state.
And looks Daldric, would you mind looking at his wife?
Oh, I'm sorry, what was the question? Sorry.
Would you mind looking at his infirmed wife?
Yes, I can do that.
Perhaps we won't need to fight a river hydra.
He sort of shakes his head. He says, "I've had all manner of cleric and alchemists look at her. Some from the temple, some from the church. Followers of Thalma, Elvardi, Rinthar. And, well, I hope you don't judge me, but I even had Nakram cultists. But what they wanted to do, it just wasn't right.
Brand?
I had them leave.
Well, a
The
good
dwarves
boss.
of Zelthorn say I should just put her out of her misery. It's not what I want."
You wouldn't happen to know what spells my clerics used, did they?
All manner of spell. I believe they tried to remove her ailments as if it was a curse afflicted. That was not the cause.
Did they use a spell with diamond dust?
what spell with diamond dust could possibly cure the incurable?
Greater restoration.
Oh, all manners of restoration were used. They were to no avail.
Well, I could take a look and see if they missed anything, but
I've tried clerics. Clerics using their healing word, both small and mass. I've had them use. Unfortunately, I hate to admit this, but I had them even use a clone spell, where they had killed her native body and brought her soul into the new one, hoping the new body would not have the same affliction, but the affliction goes beyond that of the body.
Damn.
It seems to
Oh.
be
Jesus.
entrenched in her soul.
How wealthy is this dude?
Oh,
Well,
I just
probably
sold
not
him
anymore.
like fucking $100 grand worth of shit.
Yeah,
so-
I mean, I did too.
yeah,
so
no, that's
He's-
that sounds like any spell
Yeah.
beyond my power.
sounds like
Like,
yeah,
we're gonna fight a
anything
river
short
hydra.
of Wish ain't gonna do anything.
Yeah. All right.
Alright.
Well, we got a quest.
Quest accepted.
Yep.
Did her hat.
Skipping on down the road.
No, I did want to ask one thing, Wiko. While we were doing psionic stuff, I remember that my Mind Blade leveled up to 3, and I never found out what it did.
Yes,
So
because
we have to address that.
there has to be the proper trigger in combat.
Got it. Okay.
Mm.
Understood.
All right.
All right.
Oh, also, I didn't make a psionic roll for the last combat I was in using my sword.
I will say it is 10:20, and I have a
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
that's
gotta
true.
wrap it up.
Yeah.
a work call in a little bit.
Okay. Callian, can you throw me that psionic
Yeah,
check real
I'll
quick?
just do that before we wrap everything up.
Throw me a 30, please.
Al has now seen 2 of the
Ooh.
attribute enhancing books. That's crazy.
No. I feel bad about the first
Nice.
one. Wish I gave it to Kate.
Right?
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah,
I mean,
All right.
never could have guessed that you'd die.
yeah, right.
Turn into a dragon god.
Yeah, 100%
Yeah.
thought
Oh,
Kate would die
no.
before Graz. Like,
Dragon God Z. All right. Callian.
I always wondered
Yes.
why you decided to use the manual for your backup character to Quinn.
well, it wasn't my backup character. That was like I wanted to play Graz, man. Like I was
Right.
having fun. Like
Oh,
that
I
was
see.
my character.
That was
Like,
also the strength book. That wasn't just
Yeah.
any
Yeah,
attribute.
yeah.
Yeah. So like I was like, I'm all in, and then Graz died. Like it's not like
Right.
I didn't
right.
plan that. I didn't want that at all. Like trust me, I'm still salty about it.
Still turned into Shenron though.
Yeah, at least
Anyway.
at least
Yeah,
Kraz is cool now. You know, like in like a crazy way.
True.
Like epic.
Yeah, because he was lame
epic
before.
death.
No.
No, like he was good before,
Oh.
but now he's like
Just
God.
I'm
You know.
just kidding.
Now,
so they
now
can-
you should all worship him, and he's
I'm
clapping
working
Renthor's
on it.
cheek.
Working
Calm
on it.
down.
Working on it. I'm gonna kill Renthar,
Anyway.
but yeah, working on it.
Anyway,
Yeah,
the
you
rolls.
can't kill his
what,
like
what
girl.
happened?
Come on.
Sure.
All
I
right.
can.
So, Callian, you feel as if you were to use your Mind Blade outside of imbuing it in a weapon, that it could reveal its new property to you.
Oh. Intriguing.
So we'll have to leave that for
Next time.
next time then.
On Dragon
And-
Ball Z. Sorry.
Yes, and you. So, what? Keelik is just shy of 2 weeks for you guys to make a journey to the Hunter's Ravine, just to the south, in order to slay the wretched ancient River Hydra.
Not
wait, it's a
scary at all.
2-week journey, you said?
No,
no,
we have
no,
2
no,
weeks
you-
to do it.
complete.
2 weeks to do it.
Oh, got it. I was like, wait a
The-
minute. Let's do
the-
some more things here first.
Yeah, the Hunter's Ravine is about an 8-hour walk, so you're
Yeah,
good.
I have
days
I have more
travel.
shopping to do here, anyways. We're not done.
It's
All
travel.
right.
All right. This was a good session. I feel like we got some decent lore dump. We had good progress with the story. We were introduced to ship combat, which is really cool. So episode 34, all around solid session. Thank you, Mr. Wiko, as normal, as usual.
Hell yeah, guys.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. I gotta go to Germany, so I'll see you guys in a week. Won't be around.
Hell yeah.
No games, nothing like that. I'll barely even get a chance to watch this session before the next one. But I
Wait,
always,
so
I
we're
always
not-
rewatch.
We're not playing next week.
No, we are. We'll be
Okay.
back for that.
I'll be back just in time for that. But chat, thanks for hanging out, boys. Thank you for playing as usual. Good stuff, chat. See you in a week, and be good to each other out there. See you for episode 35 on what date? The 26th of August. All right, Jim, Captain Badass, BZK. Take it easy. Goodbye.